until you introduce
Oh,
everybody or whatever.
yeah, no, we are good. I believe I'm streaming now. As always, give me a few moments to get everything set up. It's funny, you can tell I was so scrambled getting this stream together. Did not give myself. I had just people showing up now will be like, we were waiting. You said this would be live. I literally have the thumbnail I just took for this live stream like up in the game right now because I was like, I gotta put something together. Might hear unintended ad audio for a split second in the live stream. Hey, welcome TJ90. Your unintended ad audio. Now I heard my own voice instead is what happened. Hello. Welcome. Eliud, Keeper Dace, Vitor, hello. Let me get this up on the second monitor. Stream chat over here. Okay. What is one last thing I'm neglecting to think of? No, I think we're good. I think we're good to get started here in a second. Yeah. Sorry, a little chaotic start to the stream as I'm scrambling to get everything running here. Hello, I'm joined live by Hot Pocket Remix. How's it going?
Hello, I'm good. I'm ready to look at rectangles.
Yeah, exactly. So if you just watched the latest smell video, this is going to be a little bit redundant, but for the sake of the stream, I might as well start off by explaining like what it is we're doing exactly. So recently, Hot Pocket and I discovered a bit of small, very minor content, but it's still fascinating to us just because it was like, hey, we didn't know that. Just by looking at one of these event regions, right? We were trying to untangle some nonsense with the Hellkite Drake. We were trying to figure out why the Hellkite Drake can teleport really weirdly, which could be a subject of discussion for another day, but basically Hellkite is extremely cursed and there's no point in trying to figure out how that works, is how I feel about it. But just in the process of looking at like event regions for the Hellkite Drake, I drew another one nearby kind of by accident. I got it to render and debug, and I was like, oh, hey, what's this box over here? And we found one right here at the base of this tower in the Undead Parish. Let me get that drawn again. That is event draw, region draw. And I'm just going to...
And for context, this was not like, oh, let's go look at other regions. I think this was, if I recall correctly, you were like, is my region draw working correctly? Well, that one over there draws. And then we were like, what's that?
Yes. Yeah.
So it was entire. We were not looking for this stuff. We weren't even investigating regions other than trying to get something to do with Hellkite working.
Exactly. So, yeah, I saw one pop up, but we saw it in the distance because I was kind of like floating away and the map wasn't rendered. Like, I think I de-rendered the map so it was easier to see the boxes like through the environment. So I saw this little box in the distance and I was like, oh, that probably relates to the hollow running to go close the gate. And then I realized where this actually was and I was like, wait a second. No, the hollow, that's a little bit further in there. So I was like, what the heck is this box? Like, what is this related to?
Yeah, and then we were like, is it something for the boar or whatever? But like then you came over here and it's like, well, this isn't a weird spot for anything to do with the enemies in that next section.
Yes. And so Hot Pocket followed up and did some poking around, and we discovered it's an unused event for an enemy jumping off of this tower. It explains why there's an opening in the wall here, because originally they were planning on having some enemy jump down on top of you. Extremely cool, very minor bit of cut content. And unfortunately, we can't know which enemy, right? Like, what was the deal? Like, the enemy that it was referenced as like something that just doesn't exist at all?
Yeah, it basically is referencing an enemy by like all the scripts work by entity IDs, and that's just a number. And so it's basically just saying, okay, when this happened, do something to this enemy, and that number doesn't exist. No enemy has that number, so
Right.
they deleted it at some point.
It did say something though in the text about like heavy enemy falling on you or something, right? Like I forgot how it was worded.
Yeah, it was something like that. And it was unclear, is this like an armored hollow or whatever? Because they can just name it whatever they want.
Yes.
We'll probably see as we look through this
The
list of
one-
stuff. So
The one thing, I think the most reasonable guess, again, completely a guess because we can't actually know which enemy it was, but the fact that it used the word heavy and the name for the Berenike Knight officially is Heavy Knight, and in the Painted World, one does drop down, you know, from the bridge. So that really looks to me like, especially knowing that the Painted World was like heavily redesigned a lot as well, like the end of that level in the tower and everything they were doing there, and it was also another early map. It makes a lot of sense that they would probably they scrapped that event and had that guy hop down over there.
also, we went and looked at the one in the Painted World, and that has a different name. It doesn't call him a heavy knight. It calls him a giant skeleton. So that raises some other questions about what's going on in the Painted World.
Yes,
but,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, we did double check. Like, oh, what if the event looks like identical? But it's like, no, they did that. There's that. It was a bit weird there. Yeah, it seems a little unfair. It is cool when you look at the placement of this region though, because basically, if you come up the ladder and decide to go up the tower first, you would have been able to get the drop on this enemy. Because, right, you even found something in the event that would cancel the enemy dropping down, right, if you, like, attacked it or whatever first?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that because of the smell video, where you were talking at the very end about the two-headed lizard. Normally, they have stuff in the events that say if you attack the enemy, it will cancel whatever special state they're in, which I guess they must not have done for that lizard, but I haven't looked into it. And so, yeah, it's pretty boilerplate stuff for them to say if you get a drop on the enemy that's trying to execute a trap, then just turn their AI on and let them go.
Yes.
So I wouldn't think of that as something that's like super special for this, but yeah, it certainly was something that they planned. He wasn't like hanging off a wall somewhere where you wouldn't be able to get him at all.
Yeah, Dildonic in chat said maybe something to punishing that early. I agree. I think it was a good idea to get rid of it, because you already had a sort of cheap encounter with the Hellkite, arguably. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, sparingly putting, like, traps. Like, I know some people defend the design being like, oh, well, you can see charred corpses on the bridge, but it's like, it's not as visually clear as, like, there's not, like, active, like, smoke and, like...
I actually think that there's a... I was going to say two things. One is, I think they might have removed it because it wasn't unfair enough. Like, maybe... My opinion is that maybe people were just charging out of there, and just every single time the enemy would fall behind them.
The enemy would fall behind them. Yeah, how would you tighten that up?
Yeah, so, but the other thing is, speaking of unfairness, I totally agree with that. I think there's plenty of stuff in this game that people are like, oh, I think you could define this if you didn't know about it. If you're paying very close attention. My bugbear on this is the Mimic and Sens. I think no new player is going to be like, oh, this chest is like slightly, crooked in this room, so I should be suspicious of it. Like, there's plenty of, like, the gold pine resin chest is crooked on its platform. And so I thought, when people were talking about this, like, they should have had an enemy go in there in a scripted way, the same way they got the boulder running over the snake, and get eaten by the Mimic, even if it happens off screen or something. Just like a hollow goes in there, and then you get souls, and then the hollow is like lying dead in front of the chest. Like, I think that would be maybe a little bit too on the nose. But yeah, stuff like this bugs me, where people are using like hindsight to say like, oh yeah, of course this trap is so obvious. It's like, no, it's not obvious. It's obvious because you know about it.
Yeah, and I've always defended that, not through the same logic, but just by saying that a little bit of trial and error is okay. It's fine. Like, in a game where you die a lot, like, you can sprinkle in traps here and there. You don't want to overdo it. But yeah, like, right after the Hellkite, like, it may be, like you said, it could be poorly set up. The tower is really tall as well, so it's just not, like, it's not a well-placed spot for this. Like, if there was an angle where you could kind of look up a bit better and get, like, like the crossbow hollow in the one that can smell you in the undead Burg, like, that's a shorter tower. That would be a tower that would make a lot more sense to have an enemy drop off of. But, like, this is really tall.
Yeah, I personally think this is either as you said, they thought it was too effective, or my version where it's too ineffective. But I think there's the third thing where it's just goofy, right? Like he's whatever enemy is like taking this massive plunge, and if it is ineffective because players are potentially approaching from 2, if not 3 directions, depending on how they're going into this region. Like I just, I think there's a good reason to scrap something like this.
Yes.
And I'm not surprised that they did. But it is cool that they left the region behind, so we can speculate about it.
Yes. So this is all to say that our extreme luck in finding this without any effort definitely inspired me to be like, hey, we should just go through all of the event regions, which is kind of a ridiculous task, but I mean, it makes sense, right? Like when people talk about discovering content in these games, some people have like the false impression that it's easy to kind of just data mine and find everything. There are low-hanging fruit in data mining, right? Like everyone discovered all of the unused like dialogue ages ago, right? I mean, you kind of have to sort through. It can be tricky to know like what's used and unused. That could be a little bit harder. But in terms of like, are there any major discoveries to find? And it's like, no, we know where all the items in the game are. We know there aren't any more unused cutscenes to be discovered. You can look at all the character models. You can look at all the weapon models. Like, you can look at a text dump that has names of items and stuff like that. But there's always weirder crap like this, right? Like this is way more obfuscated and harder to find. And unless if you're a modder who's like, hey, I want to like change a bunch of events and like stuff that happens in this area, like I'm going to heavily mod the Undead Parish, it's very extremely easy for stuff like this to slip through the cracks and for no one to notice. So that being said, it's extremely likely that we're going to go through the entire stream without discovering any new cut content. Like, I feel like that's probably more likely to happen than not. But we literally don't know until we do it. And I think it could just be fun. It's also fun just seeing these spaces visualized as well. So it could be something very novel, like, oh yeah, we know you have to walk through Fog Gate for a boss fight to activate. And it's like, oh, here, we can actually see the little box that determines that. So
we might also come across stuff that's like, if you are looking at a trap and you don't see a region there, we aren't necessarily going to be looking at that stuff, but you might file that away mentally as something like, oh, I guess this isn't region based.
Right.
Maybe we should take a look at that at some point, because that can also be interesting in terms of how they can write scripts all sorts of different ways. If you enter a region, if you get, close enough to an enemy, if you aggro an enemy, all sorts of different things. And that's just making traps. But yeah, I will echo your sentiment. People should not get their hopes up. And most of the stuff in the game isn't cut content; it's actual content. So,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's a good question in chat from Scantier. That green line inside the event region, what does it mean? I actually don't know yet. It's what way the box is like facing, I think. But
yeah,
that's true. I don't know of any instance where the directionality matters. Like that could just be for them like dragging it into the mapping, like how they placed it. But as far
I don't
as
think it does anything.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything. Like just being inside, and I could be mistaken about this, but my initial hypothesis from a limited testing is I think your hitbox, the center of it, has to be inside a region for it to be triggered. It can't just touch it. I did experiment a little bit with like a boss, like the Gaping Dragon's entrance, and found that like no, I had to like fully step inside it for it to actually trigger. So yeah, that being said, I guess we'll get started in the depths and look for these things and try to figure out what they are.
We're going to start off with some real bangers, because the first like 10 we probably are just going to immediately skip, because they are the global illumination points.
Yeah.
So there's just these points all around the map that are places where lights are placed, basically.
Yeah. Well, let me visualize one of them for fun.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, you're absolutely right. In
and of course these are in no actual position. So
Kingbor might have
order.
pulled these in a way where these might not actually show up in the debug display.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So I think I actually
or they might.
Yeah.
I haven't used debug in a while. They might also be somewhere else in debug,
right?
Because they are illumination points. But yeah.
Yeah, so we'll worry about that later. So yeah, we will skip past those. Um, let's scroll down the list. Yeah, I'm assuming it's all of those ones. Gil, HOO,
Yeah,
whatever.
I
Yeah.
have to imagine that's global illumination something, but again, these are we as chat will see as we scroll down. A lot of these names are in half English characters and half Japanese characters, so it's entirely unclear what some of these things mean at any given time. I assume GIEL means something to the developers of FromSoft, and because these are all placed as point lights, like in torch sconces and stuff, it's clearly global illumination.
Yeah. King Boar was thorough, and again, I have to credit him. He helped dump these. Yeah, we're actually gonna jump, and we have after this we have a whole batch of sound effects related ones, which aren't too interesting to us at the moment either, right? Is there any reason to interrogate these?
Well, these are SFX, which are different from sound
Oh,
effects.
you're right. Sorry.
As
Yeah,
they call
visual
chat
effects.
will love this. They call sound effects internally SEs, so the sound events or something.
Yeah.
SFXs are of course special effects, which are different from SpefX, which are the buffs. But anyway,
Yes.
SFX is just visual effects.
Visual effects.
We're going to be looking at like torch flames and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I see no reason not to jump down to event. We can always be more thorough and backtrack to like poke around in the stuff if we think there's anything.
I'm going to quickly go through them as you scroll to that, because if they don't have an entity ID or anything referencing them in a script, then they're kind of pointless for our purposes.
Right.
And I suspect all of these are, and I'm just going to
cool
go through them.
Yeah, while
the
you
only
do that,
time that would be the case is if an event like turns them off. Like you could imagine an event that like snuffs out a torch or something, but I don't see any of those in here.
Gotcha. So yeah, I see no reason to not just jump down to. I'm going to jump down to event and start looking for that. And let me see if I can. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little bit better. Yeah. So like, what is this? What I'm going to do in get my windows pulled back up here. This is going to be a lot of hopping around. Okay. So I'm going to do is display on. The way I'm going to try to look for this region is I'm going to de-render the map for a second.
And people in chat can probably, or somebody in chat has already guessed what this is, and I know what this is based on the event, because I just went and found where it's used, because it is used somewhere, but I will let you discover this.
Okay, yeah, here we go. I found the box with the map de-rendered. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Brave. Thanks for helping in the video. Brave was the co-op summon who helped de-summon or de-aggro Calamite. that was
cool. I liked that.
That was a lot of fun because looking over the numbers, like I knew it, like without testing it, I was like, this is going to work. Like I understand enough about the small mechanic now to see like, yes, the boss will be far enough away, it will de-aggro. But we hadn't actually done it yet, so that video was like the first take. It was just like, hey, go over there and see what happens. And I just was pressing record and it worked. Yeah, so where are we headed towards this? Let's see. What I can do is...
Are you sure that's the right event? Because this one's a point shape, not a rectangle.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh, that's weird.
Region draw.
Entity ID.
Yeah, do I have... Is this the right... This is the same one, according to... As it's named in debug, it looks like. There are two different... Right? Is that not the same thing? It looks like it should be the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Is that... Oh, no, that is a different...
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on.
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Okay, now let's re-render the map so I can see what the hell I'm doing.
Oh, I see. You scrolled down a little further. I'm on this one, the one that's up 3 from where you are.
Oh, okay. Let me scroll back over. Did I scroll past one? I might have. Oh, I did. I made a mistake. Thank you. What I'll also in OBS scroll this down slightly further, just so you can see a little bit more at a time. Oh yeah, and this is a good reminder to get my debug display. Scroll down so people can actually see these menus.
How would AI know that it stands for
Game run, group mask.
electric light?
Oh, okay, duh. This is the this has to be the invasion box for Kirk, obviously, right?
No, this is a white summon sign.
Oh wait, I forgot to change which one I was highlighted. I scrolled up in the spreadsheet, but I didn't scroll up in debug. Hold on.
But close, yeah. These are all going to be right next to one another, I think.
Oh yeah, no. For whatever reason, this one's at the top of the list in debug, so I don't even know where that other one is.
Great. Yeah, it must sort it differently, I guess. I don't know.
Let's see.
It's also possible because you're in region draw. I wonder if there's point draw because these are all these are still points, right? So I don't know if points show up in region draw.
Gotcha.
Perhaps. I mean, we could restrict ourselves to box regions and say, well, points don't matter, but
yeah, maybe we could start with the boxes and then backtrack. Although, are they just further down in the spreadsheet, or is it just like we just have to arbitrarily skip some every now and again?
Yeah, we just have to skip some now and then.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Like
yeah, we'll use the debug list because that's the easiest way for me to draw and see it in game, and then we'll like go back and like fill in the ones that we miss. So that works.
Yeah, it looks like most of these are boxes, or there's a couple spheres, and then there's a couple points at the very end, one of which is intriguingly named boss. So I have a feeling that I know what that one might be for.
Yes.
But yeah, we can get started with the next one, which is
okay. So
2005, I guess.
Yeah, 2005. So that is this guy here. Oh no. Okay, don't scroll the screen suddenly because that make us lose. 2005 is what we're looking at, and yeah, I see no reason why this wouldn't be Kirk's invasion location. Do we have?
It's not his invasion location.
Not location, but the space that you walk through to trigger him invading you.
Yeah, that's right.
Which should happen to me right now, actually, in game. I am human. How long?
It does have to wait a bit.
Yeah, there we go. See, that's fun. I had no idea how wide of a region was here. I assumed it would have been like a longer stretch of the hallway. Obviously, it doesn't need to be. But, yeah. No, in my head, I pictured it would have been like from here to like the turn of the hallway or whatever.
It's also interesting because the way that they describe this is not like trigger an invasion. It's place NPC summon sign, black sign. So it's internally, it's just putting down a invasion summon sign, the same way that it would put down a white summon sign for like Zolaire elsewhere in the level.
Oh, that's cool. All right, so I will just mark that as.
So for invasion trigger colliders can co-op partners fire the trigger. So I would have to read the event. I mean, I can look at the event, but for example, this event has a thing right at the start that says end if multiplayer state client. So it almost certainly, this event would not necessarily trigger it, and maybe a different one would, although I don't see another one that works like that. But it all depends on how exactly they wrote the event. When you load into somebody else's quote-unquote world, all that's happening is your game state is being synced with theirs. You're still in your world. That's why mods work the way they do in these games. So it just runs all the same scripts and then says, oh, this time we're in client mode, so I'm going to end this script early, for example. So that's what's happening here. So I would expect that an invader or a co-op partner wouldn't necessarily be able to trigger this invasion. Only the host can, but who knows?
Cool. Yeah, we can double check that sometime. Yeah, I guess I'll just go ahead and see what's next down the list.
Yeah, should we be okay? You put that in there.
BGM box. I mean,
I wonder what this is.
Yeah, it's gonna be. This should be, to my understanding, a giant box huge. That surrounds the box. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you've ever I think everyone's pretty familiar with like an Ash Lake. You can like tiptoe around the entrance or like angle the camera in and out so that it like slides in and out of the box and the music keeps starting like over and over or whatever. Same thing for boss themes. Like if we go into a boss room, start a boss fight, but then no clip out of the boss room, the music will stop if we go outside this box. So yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory.
This one will be controlled by a event script that, or I think it is, maybe not. Some of these musics are because the boss fight needs to turn the music off when you finish the fight, for example. But yeah,
cool. Yeah,
this is a gigantic box, as you might expect, especially for this arena.
Yeah, it's fun seeing the top of it. Like if we flew at the top of the room mid-fight, then yeah, if we went up this high, then the music would stop playing. Why don't I demonstrate that? Because I think that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, music will play.
For some reason, I'm like, why don't I hear any music? But
yeah, the fight hasn't started yet.
I can't hear your game. So.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that too. Oh yeah. The delay of. It is cool seeing it rendered through the cutscene. I didn't know what to expect for that. That's fun. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, that's neat.
Sorry for the loud music, but yeah, I think as soon as we get outside.
So Scantier says, I wonder if there's a boss arena that's wider than the BTM box. Typically, they don't do that because that's like sort of an obvious oversight. But
then again, they did let you get out of Calabeat's smell range, so you never know if there's one teeny little corner somewhere. I feel like that probably would have been. You never know. I mean, maybe there's a teeny corner somewhere where that's possible. I feel like there would have been a good chance of that being discovered by now, and so someone would have been like, there would have been like a popular Reddit thread years ago.
Yeah,
like,
hey, people rub themselves up against the edge of all of these arenas just in the course of playing them because they're trying to get away from the boss.
Is the Gaping Dragon sniffing us out here? It 100% is. Yeah, I'll demonstrate that again real quick. I should explain so there's a function called all no attack and all no move, but I didn't turn on all no update AI. So the Gaping Dragon right now, even though it's not moving, it is running like its AI scripts. Like it's basically trying to do stuff. It has like sleep paralysis, basically. Like is how I would describe it. It is conscious right now. It is trying to do things. It just can't. So because of that, if we went into where is this? This is under character instructions. Let's find the Gaping Dragon. We go to his AI menu. We go to sorry, I realize this is like insane visual noise on the screen. Well, targeting. Draw top enemy target. Now, actually, you can't tell the difference, though. Again, because as I talked about in the video, an enemy's reaction to seeing you is the same thing as smelling you. And it's literally the same targeting capsule that gets drawn as a result. So it's just kind of like, I'm also close enough for him to see me. But if we modded his sight distance into nothingness, then he would be only seeing me or if I stood behind him long enough, right? Like this would stay locked onto me because he's smelling me. So, yeah, that is, we're looking at the Gaping Dragon smell me everywhere I go. But yeah, let's get that out of here. And I can update the spreadsheet. Oh yeah, you updated it. Perfect.
I'm a genius.
Okay. So let's see what's next in let's see what's next in I don't like the fact that the boss fight is active. I can just kind of reload the map and just get that out of the way. Okay, let's start over.
I get to cheat because I get to look at the event scripts for all of these, so I can just go and find out what they do. I feel like you're not going to get this one.
Oh, challenge is on. Okay. So let's see.
Events. I think you're gonna get tricked, maybe.
I like that. So it's the PC box. So I think I have the right one selected here. I think this is event 997. Okay, yeah. So we are looking at the right one. Display is on. I see?
If anybody translates this in chat, they might. I haven't translated it.
Okay, so let's game rend.
I do like the debug menu being able to open multiple multiple things at once.
Yeah, it's super cool. So yeah, do you enter the map to look for this box? Where is it hiding? Oh, it's a little thing down here. What the hell's that? Okay, so let's go look for that. I did notice that the nest for getting back to the Undead Asylum in Firelink has a really teeny little box like that in it as well. So I don't really know what these are used for entirely yet, but let's see if I can... Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait, so we're in the boss room again. What?
Somebody once said that the Gaping Dragon's boss music reminded them of the SpongeBob Krabby Patty introduction music, like da 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 da, and that I can only think of that every time I hear it now.
That's incredible. Yeah, so I have no idea what this is. It's definitely... I'm extremely confident it does not relate to triggering the boss fight. That is way too small. You could just tiptoe around that. Event PC. Does that refer to a player character or anything like that? No. Does it have something to do with like telling the co-op summons to be like, hey, this is where you have to go after the host walks through the fog gate? Am I in the right ballpark at all? Yay!
Yeah, that's right.
Yes! All right. I can pat myself on the back for that one.
For some reason, they didn't use a point region for this, and I think they never do. But yeah, this is the region that the character rotates to face when they pass through the fog wall.
Oh, and here, direction actually matters then, probably. It is going to use that little green bar then.
Well, but they're on the other side of the fog, so they're just... I think they're just...
Oh, they would have to face this direction regardless.
Face towards it, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think even if the region was pointed the other way around, they would still rotate to look at it. Because they're just standing on
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. That is so funny. So what would we even call that? Like, NPC direction?
Yeah, so if I dump this into Google Translate, it says boss room... It says invasion event, but I assume it means like entry event. Player character movement objective, which is a terrible name. We should not call it that, but that's basically what it is named as.
We could call it like NPC movement objective. That's a lot of words.
It's not an NPC thing because it's only for players, right?
Okay.
Presumably the NPC summons you may use it as well to walk through the fog, although I'm not sure. They might just play a canned animation, but yeah, this is specifically for the player faces this when they're going through the fog gate to make sure they're like lined up correctly.
That is...
But yeah, if you were a modder and you dragged this and put it off to the side, everybody would walk through the fog gate kind of crooked.
No way. Okay, that's interesting. So it does give you instructions on what to do without physically touching it, I guess. Just being near it knows to pull that.
Well, so if you were to go around the other side of the fog as though you were going to walk through it, because you're in the boss room right now, right?
Yeah.
So if you went to the other side of the fog, and then were to walk through the fog gate, like you could be facing like 90 degrees or almost 90 degrees off with the prompt still up. Like the game has to know to turn your character before playing the fog gate or the walk through fog.
Gotcha, and that's what does it.
Yeah, so if I look at the event script, it says, okay, if the player has pressed the action button on the fog gate, then rotate the character to face this thing, and then force animation playback of 7410, which is going to be the walking through the fog gate animation.
That's interesting. I assumed it just would have been some baked-in understanding to the object somehow. Like, oh, once you interact with this object, like you are going to walk through at a perpendicular.
Nope, they basically can't do that.
That's so funny. Okay, that's cool. That does make sense because when you interact with things in the game, you can interact with them from a variety of angles. Like, obviously, it's limited in distance, but like, you know, you can talk to an NPC. Like, if there's an NPC on the corner of this thing, I could be talking to them from here, and I guess walking through a fog gate is just another interaction that would let you do it from like any angle without something else telling you. So I literally never would have thought of that though.
I'll call it gaping dragon entrance facing point or something like that.
Yeah.
It's not a point, but like, yeah, it's basically what direction you face as you go through the fog gate. So I'll
You,
say,
you can maybe call it like facing point hyphen gaping dragon or whatever, because then if we find other facing points, they could start with like the same name or
yeah.
whatever.
But yeah, in one of my, well, I keep saying one of my mods. In a mod that I made whose name starts with Scorch and ends with Contract, I had to add a new one of these because I was screwing around with some new fog gates, and you basically need to add all this stuff, right? Because otherwise the player, you have nothing to reference. So why it's a small, thin pillar, I don't know, rather than one of these points that don't show up in your list. But see, maybe there's a reason for that.
See, this is why I'm happy we're doing this stream, because obviously, like, the most exciting thing we can find is weird little bits of content. But like, I didn't know how any of this worked. I don't think anyone would know how this works unless if you were a modder yourself trying to mod stuff like this. Because it's just so outside of, like, if I'm poking around stuff in the game, even if I like cycle through some like drawing through some of these event things in debug, I just be like, I don't know what that is. You know, like so yes. Oh, hey Elizabeth. Yeah, we just started a little while ago. So yeah, you have not missed much at all. And yeah, so I guess we can just continue going down the list here. So what's next is
somebody says, does the gate just break if you don't add one of them? Well, it's kind of like a programming language. So in the event script, you need to, if you want to duplicate one of these events, you would either have to delete the line that says rotate character or add one of these things in. You're not allowed, I mean, you could make it reference in something that doesn't exist or whatever, that would work fine. But like nothing technically precludes you from not having one of these. It's just the player would play the walking through fog animation in whichever direction they're currently facing. So if they're facing 90 degrees off, they're just going to go through the wall of the tunnel or something. So that's not great. So yeah, if you want to make the event correctly, you're probably going to have to add one of these. But they don't, it's not required. The game's not going to crash if you don't have this.
Okay, I'm going to start looking for the next one, I think.
Yeah.
So, same thing, I'm going to...
Where is this? I have no idea what this is for. This is often in Narnia. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know where this thing is yet. I just...
What is this?
I have... Yeah, it says it's drawn.
Yeah, it's way off in the sky.
Way off in the sky. All right, let's get a few levels up then. Let's re-render the map as we navigate.
Like I'm at this and looking down, I can see the entire area. So it's not like vertically straight up. It's like way off in the distance.
I
guess. Oh, it's a George put the coordinates in there. It's at the origin. It's a 000. So,
oh Lord, what the heck would even be at 000? I don't even know where that is relative to here. No, I could find it. So let's say I wanted to just go by coordinates. Not
referenced. This doesn't show up anywhere.
Hey, we found content. I mean, it's like
maybe
it's like not even content is the wrong word. Like unused placeholder. Yeah, like unused placeholder. Like it's not.
So internally, this also has a width, depth, and height of 0. So you might not be able to see this.
Oh, interesting. Let me see what I get when I get there. Yeah. Because what I can do is I can just go look at my own coordinates.
That's possible. Somebody said it could be moving your character there for the cutscene. There could be a collision under it. I can't see collisions in my viewer at the moment. So
yeah, let me take a look.
That'd be cool.
I'm going the wrong way.
Because that wouldn't show up in a script, I don't think. That would be as part of the cutscene file.
Oh, wait, this would be so much easier to just teleport here. Because I can do character debug.
Yeah, or you could use gadget, I guess.
Yeah. There is a function for teleporting. Where is it though? I used to know where this is.
The curse of debug.
Yeah, there's so many menus. There's a system position specified warp. Here we go. Boom. I'm here. I just teleported to 000. It is drawn. I don't see shit. So I think you're right. The size is too small. Let me look for collisions though.
Yeah, I'm curious. Maybe not. I don't know. I will spoil the name. The name translates to boss room entry. Like it has the same prefix as the other thing, and then it says battle start area.
Wait, this isn't
Again,
something.
I'm using Google Translate here, so
I can't tell what the distance. No, that's not nearest. Okay. There is weird. There is other cutscene stuff over here, but not by 000. I don't think.
right.
Oh no, that's just it. I wound up back in Firelink. Oops. Well.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to see there. So yeah, is you said it's not referenced anywhere, so I guess there's like no way to. There's like no.
See it in a script, so it would have to be. And this is the problem. I guess I could attempt to run a search on it, but not all regions are referenced in scripts, right? Like the regions for the cats in Darkroot are referenced in their AI. So I basically have to like search literally everything for it, which I have done in the past, but. Unfortunately, my program to do that is crashing at the moment because of a network drive issue, so I won't be able to do that.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Anyway,
if we wanted to, like in the notes, you could always put like in parentheses like not referenced and like change that the color of that text to like red or something like that. So it's just something that'll be easy to spot later on in the spreadsheet, being like, hey, do we want to interrogate that more? Yeah, we can unknown or like unreferenced or.
I'm just gonna say what the Google Translate called it. That, and then let's make it a pleasant shade of red. Now that's kind of hard to read.
Oh, Gray the Skeleton chat says he ate the 000 thingy. Sorry, guys. Keeping Dragon battle start area. Interesting. Yeah.
See, they could have just, again, this could be in Gaping's AI. I don't know. And then they I wonder towed it off to zeros. Who knows?
Sometimes when there's like tail cut stuff, like the model, like for the separate tail is like stored somewhere off in the map. It's probably not at the 000 location though.
Yeah, that'd be kind of weird.
But like those are not ever visible if you just like fly around out of bounds. Like they're always invisible until.
No, his tail's in his arena.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
I wish people could see this. It's just lying off to the side of him.
Oh, that's fun. That's very funny. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just like whatever. We can move on. I can get these windows a little bit.
Okay, this one I think will be easy.
Ooh, yeah, I could have a longer list here. This will look a little nicer. Okay, so let's go to actually yeah, that's fine. So we are looking at what's the next number is 998.
Oh, I just answered one of my own questions by looking at this. Cool.
Okay, let's see if I can find it.
This is also Gaping Dragon related, so it's down in the arena.
Gotcha.
I figure I should probably tell you roughly.
Yeah. I don't have to like. Yeah. No, if you know where something is, we'll save a lot of time rather than being like, no, I'll de-render the map every time.
Next to the door, basically.
I don't know why I'm running around.
I was gonna say.
It's funny running around with like no clipping through walls and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, there is you can see how touching the sliding animation, like it forces you to slide in that direction. And there's actually, you can soft lock Dark Souls in a way where you can't use the dark sign to get out. If you go out of bounds and wind up on the roof, yeah, you'll get like stuck sliding forever if you wind up in the wrong place. Obviously with debug I can force my way out, but yeah, let's go to Gaping Dragon. It's all to say, running around with debug dash can be disorienting sometimes. You're moving so quickly. Let's see. I thought I had that drawn. Display is on. Do I see any boxes drawn anywhere? Sorry, chat, as I whip the camera around in ways that are probably not pleasant to look at. Interesting. Okay, so I need to look at the coordinates more. 166. So I'll look at my own coordinates. X is 1. So I'm literally lined up with it on the, and then this would be Z would need to be negative 13.
Surprised you're not seeing it. It should be over by the fog wall.
Oh, there it is. It's just the visuals of the fog gate are obscuring it. There we go. Okay, let me go around. Oops.
Oh, nice.
I started the
seeing it now.
I started the fight again by accident. All right. Okay. All right. This music could settle down for now.
You probably won't have much trouble with this.
Is it going to just be the text for walking through a fog gate?
Essentially, yeah. This is the line segment that it gets set up for the fog gate. So this is what the game uses to understand where the fog gate is, basically. It looks basic. I don't really understand how it works, but it's basically using this box to define the width of the fog gate.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. But the other thing that it gets used for is it is actually using it as a region, which I don't think it generally does, for the NPCs to walk through it. So when Solaire or Lautrec come in here, if they're standing in this, that's how they know they're allowed to walk through the fog gate.
Oh, that's super cool. That's very cool.
So, because they're not going to press A on it, obviously. So once they get in that region, it will rotate them to face a different point or something. I don't remember. And it will force them to play the fog gate animation.
Like Julian Gorski in chat said, maybe the fog can smell me. I hope not. That's unsettling. Yeah, cool. So what would we even call that then? It's like sort of like fog gate entry point or something like that?
Yeah. Entrance, fog gate. Yeah, let's maybe just say entrance or entrance region or something like that, I guess. I don't know. Because it's not a point, right? The whole point of this is that that width to it.
Yes.
So I'll just say entrance region. We don't need to get too, people are going to understand. Well, nobody but us is probably going to read this, but
yeah.
We're going to understand, if people look at a box that surrounds the fog gate and I say it's the entrance region, it's like, okay, it's got to do something with you walking through the fog gate. So.
Oh, cool. So I found the next one right away and I already know what it is. This is the thing you step into it starts the boss fight. So there's different ways, like obviously like for the gargoyles, when you get to there, it's not the second you walk through the fog gate. You walk further into the room to actually start the fight. But most bosses aggro as soon as you walk through the fog gate or a cutscene plays or whatever. And yeah, it's literally just walking into this box. So if you had a way of clipping through the environment and avoiding that, the fight would never start.
If people want to understand why data mining is hard in this, I just copied the name of the event into Google Translate, like we've been doing, and it says this is called Boss Room Appearance Police Drama Judgment. And you're like,
police drama judgment.
What it means is it's going to police the judgment for a drama, which is the internal name for a cutscene. So.
Oh my god. I'd never seen that and wasn't aware of that. I've only ever known of cutscenes as Remo.
Yeah.
Drama. That's incredible. Yeah, that just shows how like directly translating things doesn't work sometimes.
Now, I suspect this is also Google Translate messing up as well. Like probably if somebody were to actually look at this, they would. But this, I don't speak Japanese, so this is what I have to rely on. And then I go, I guess I know what that means. So.
Yeah, someone in chat was offering like boss room entrance polygon, maybe cutscene hitbox. Yeah, that makes a million times more sense. Yeah.
Right? So.
Thank you for L6.
But, I had no idea of if Google is getting this right. Usually it's getting it wrong. So you kind of just have to guess and check in some of these. Anyway, let's see. Oh, I guess I forgot to put Gaping Dragon on this one. Gaping Dragon. And we'll do entrance,
Yeah.
gate, boss. What do we want to call this? Like boss trigger or something? Boss fight start?
Yeah. Yeah, that works for me.
And I will do a cursory check to make sure that it's not used for anything else, but I highly doubt there's something super special going on here.
Cool.
Nope.
Is someone
going to turn on the music and turn on the boss fight and everything.
Someone in chat asked, like, why don't they just cover the whole boss room and something that, like, starts the boss fight? That's a pretty good question, actually. Right, because, like,
I don't know.
Yeah, like, there's not a good answer for that. Because, yeah, it is a known thing that some boss fights, like, obviously it wouldn't work with the Gaping Dragon because it's not in the room, but, like, it's well known that other Souls fights, if you can find a way into the boss room without starting
you can actually get into this room. You can jump over the railing up by the channel.
You can.
Yeah.
In this case, it doesn't offer cheese for the boss because it's like, the boss isn't here. But for a boss that is in the room that's just standing there, most of the time, like, you can just kill them and their AI doesn't start. Like, there are some exceptions. I think Iron Golem might be unkillable if it doesn't. But anyways, to avoid that, you think they could just put like a much bigger box that covers a much larger portion of the room. So yeah, I don't know. They're just hoping people don't find their way into these rooms out of bounds, I guess.
Yeah, I've never really understood that because it is a consistent problem with people clipping in or whatever, because they could also attach it to the traversal event, right? Like there's nothing that prevents them. They do this in the Gwendolyn fight. For when you walk through the fog gate, they could play the cutscene and do everything. I don't really know what the deal is for some of these things. I suspect it's like some niche thing where if they did it wrong, the cutscene would start at a bad time or something. Who knows? But yeah, I've never adequately understood why it is, other than I'm not a game dev, so maybe they got some cool reason that I'm unaware of.
Yeah, there could be some obscure with like the tools for creation where like if there was something slightly wrong with it, that it would have been just a bigger pain in the ass to fix. So like,
and we'd be sitting here going like, I can't believe they didn't just put a box next to them.
Right, and there would have been like, no, like we actually have a list of like, here's X, Y, and Z, like why, like if we messed up one value with this, then it was going to take like 4 times as long to fix or something like that. Okay, so let's see what the next event is. So this is 26.
I don't immediately know what this is.
01. So CP1 box. Let's render this. Do you know where it is?
CP1 certainly does not sound
checkpoint
obvious.
Checkpoint 1. I know that's the terminology in the Mario Maker community. CP means checkpoint in that community. I don't know how much you know about Mario Maker, but like,
CP1 must mean the first bonfire then.
Oh, okay. In Mario Maker, it's a funny thing. They can make reusable like level checkpoints. So troll levels in Mario Maker will have a thing where like you spend all this time going through a really hard fucking level. You go into the pipe that you think is supposed to like progress you, and then it drops you back at a checkpoint at the beginning of the fucking level. Like, yeah, it's like CP1 is like a terrible troll that could happen. Very funny.
People in chat are asking if being in a trigger region all the time causes the game to run slower because you're constantly triggering it. So their event system doesn't have to work like that. Basically, they can set up event listeners for "Are you in the box?" Is something else going on? So all they would have had to do is say "Are you in the box?" and you haven't seen the cutscene before, and it would just permanently stall in that state. So that wouldn't be an issue.
Oh wait, I don't.
It is a good thought.
I don't see. Oh, here it is though. So where actually is this? So it's not at the bonfire. Is this maybe like the default loading zone? Maybe. Well, let's take a look.
This is actually near the first non-boss fog gate. That's what this is. So the one near the channeler.
I just saw it a second ago. Where's that hiding? Here it is. To my right. Why is it that I can? Oh, here you go. Oh, okay, yeah. So it is. Yeah, they're referring to the fog gates as checkpoints. Cool. So, does it serve? Oh, you know what? I think I know. I think I know. Here's a guess. This is a kind of obscure fun fact with Dark Souls. Fog gates have different text prompts depending on what direction you approach them from. So, for example, I think this is traverse the white light, right? Anytime you approach a fog gate from the like quote unquote intended direction or more obvious direction, it always says traverse the right light. But if you can go from the reverse side, and this is so silly, it says enter through the white light. Which is like Dark Souls 2 actually Dark Souls 2 does the same thing, but the wording like makes a little bit more sense in Dark Souls 2. Like I think I forget what the exact wording is in that game, but it's kind of like it's acknowledging more that you are going through it like backwards, which is very funny. But like enter does not imply backwards direction remotely, so it's like why did they even bother with this? If they needed to put events on both sides, that would make sense for interacting with the fog wall, but like it could have just said you could just copy and paste the same text prompt. It could have just said traverse the white light on both sides. Very bizarre design choice. I don't like it might be a mistake. They might have translated the same thing of text twice and came up with traverse and enter and didn't even realize it.
Well, but they intentionally showed that this event is set up such that it defines the two separate, like that's what, spoiler alert, that's what the next region is for walking from the backside. And they don't bother reusing the text prompt. It says if the action button is pressed in region 1, show this help message. If it's in the other side, show this help message. And that's just in one event. So they didn't have to they could have just reused the text name right there. So I think it must be intentional in some way.
That is wild. Yeah, if you wanted to name this one, I guess like just enter through the white light or something like that. Or you could call it like fog gate quote enter through the white light. Yeah, and enter is the one that's technically the reverse. Like this is the backwards way that you'd be less likely to approach.
Yeah, so I guess this because the first is this the first.
They labeled it as one, but it is the backwards route for sure.
Yeah, because this says after checkpoint 1, so that must mean after the first fog gate if you were going back through it. So enter the white light.
It's so weird. Yeah, like that is a thing throughout the game. Like I'll show, for example, because it's easy for me to just teleport around. Because there are some fog gates where, like, unless you figured out how to do some wild sequence breaking, you would never ever be aware of this. And you can't be aware of it. But like for example, Sen's Fortress will go to the fog gate that gets you up on the rooftop. Right, it's traverse the white light because it's the normal path through. But if you somehow got on the other side, it has enter through the white light.
What's interesting is they tend not to do this in boss fights, obviously, because you can't escape. But even if you go in, like, try to get in the Taurus fight from the back, it just won't let you.
Yes, so, this only works with mid-level, quote-unquote, checkpoint fog gates. Yeah, they don't let you go through any boss fogs backwards, which is really unfortunate, because, like, if I was making a Dark Souls remake, controversial thing, a lot of people don't want one, but whatever. If one was being made and they said, hey, like, make some decisions to fix like the non-linear exploration of the game, to sort of patch that up and lean into it being a thing in the game, the fact that you can go backwards through the undead Burg and not be able to go to the Taurus demon is nonsense, right? Because you could master key to the Darkroot Garden, go backwards through the parish, and then you get to this fog gate. No interaction prompt. I was like, come on. Like that's an objective like shortcoming. Like sure, it's a very, very obscure routing that few people would do. But like it would be the least controversial change. 100% of people would be like, yeah, it'd be an improvement to let you walk through this. It'd be straight.
I will say something very funny, because I know I keep bringing it up because it's the only thing I ever made. But Scorched Contract has a fog gate that does something weird, and in order to signify that for the people who are paying attention, which nobody has ever picked up on, it changes the fog gate prompt. So it says pass through the white light. And so if you're extremely observant, you can notice there's something wrong with one of the fog gates in the mod. Because I'm a goof. So anyway.
That's incredible. So yeah, the traverse the white light. So now we can jump down to the next one. This one is, I'm leaning over my second monitor to read the number. This is 2010. Where is this one located?
We already looked at this. Not on stream. So this will be. Figure this one out.
Let's see. All right, there it is.
And this is one that doesn't show up in the event scripts.
Huh.
But yet it still is used.
This is the trigger for the Basilisk running by the bars, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Basilisk passing by occurrence area.
Yes, he just ran by. Yes. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, that is so fun. Now I need to double check because in the smell video, I did play through an emulated version of 1.0 on PS3. It's actually the first time I've ever emulated Dark Souls 1, right? Like, obviously I've emulated Demon Souls a bunch, but I'd never bothered, because like, why? Like, I have Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition and the remaster. It's like, what, and I did, just kind of playing through the game to get there again, have been trying to like observe obscure differences. And so I followed my own advice from the smell video, being like, okay, I'll drop into the pit on purpose because I'm going to be a badass about this, and like, I'm going to fight the basilisks from the hardest direction, but using what I know about sound, that only one sees me when I drop in. Basically, that mostly played out the same, but I swear there was one extra basilisk in 1.0 that chased after sound. So I'd have to double check if something like that actually changed somewhere, but like, it wasn't one of this pack. Only one of them saw me from sight as soon as I fell into the pit. But in the process of fighting him, some other basilisk made its way down here, which I don't think happens in current versions of the game. So I don't know if it was like the guy who was waiting to do the run of his event was set up differently somehow. I'll have to do some testing to like find out, double check which basilisk that actually was.
Interesting.
Yeah, very weird, obscure difference. Cool, yeah. Basilisk running by. I love that. That is...
Now, the next one has the same name, but with a 2 after it.
Hold on. There's no other running... Hold on.
Right, and I looked at this. You can find it. It's near where the Basilisk starts. I think it must be its like home position or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
but it's not in any event, so I'd have to go decompile the AI, which I guess I could do.
Interesting.
But I suspect... I'm kind of just, well, I don't know. I'm like, should I make it just a guess and just say it's probably that? Do I want to go read the AI?
Yeah, honestly, put a guess and put it in red. Again, I think that's like I think that's the way to do it. Because it would be funny if something with that slightly changed since 1.0, and like that was the thing that allowed it to run.
It's one of those. Another. I mean, maybe you're looking at it. But it's another one of those like little pillar things that they are using in place of points. So, yeah, I don't know exactly what it's for, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's where it says the Basilisk. This is your home position, and then when you do the running by event, now it cancels that as its home position. Like it has some particular use for it, but it's. I don't know why they just called it 2. That to me feels like they just like duplicated the event in a hurry or something and didn't bother giving it a name, or duplicated the region, shrunk it down, and said, okay, that's also associated with it. Because normally they do a pretty good job about saying like, oh, this would be its home position or whatever in the names of these events. So it's kind of weird, but anyway.
Hey, thanks, Scantier, for the super chat. He said it's an invisible stake of America. If only. Or maybe that'd be, imagine like the 1.0 where you get cursed repeatedly by basilisks, like you keep respawning here and just getting cursed again and again.
Yeah.
That would be lovely. All right, let's see the next event. So
This is all the way back up at the start.
Okay, this is 2020. So I do have the right one selected here in debug. And it's back.
2200.
Oh, 2200. Did I select the right one? I did. I just can't read. Okay. Get rid of that old one. It's back up by the entrance. Let's go up there.
You. Yes, you.
I triggered his dialogue, but that's it. Oh, okay, so this is literally just the butcher dropping from there's the butcher up here waiting for you. The second butcher in the level. Bit of a troll. I'm very confident that stepping into the space is what makes it drop down.
I'm pretty sure that's right. The name is Jumping Down Cook Pursuit Start Determination, but again, that's auto-translated, so...
Yeah, that's a 1000%.
We kind of got the idea.
Yeah, no, I just triggered it, so yeah.
Yeah.
The cool thing about, to clarify for chat, as I was saying before, I have enemy movements and attacks disabled. That does not override, like, quote-unquote, traps or events from happening. So
yeah, this event is literally like you could, if you use debug, you could take control of this or select the butcher and force them to play animation 500. That's what they just did, right? So all it's doing is saying, okay, you're animation 500 right now. No AI, no nothing like that. It's literally just this entity does this.
Yes. So that's the cool part. Is it that helps when you're running around in debug with enemy like movements turned off, and then you see an enemy move. It's like, okay, yeah, like some event just forced an animation to happen. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Let's see what the next one is. This is 2100.
This is another trap. I think this is underneath one of the slimes that falls on you when you try and grab that item. So I think I know what this is for.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that seems pretty self-explanatory, but I will go and get visual on it.
And of course, this isn't a parameterized event, so there's like a million of these.
Yeah, a lot of these boxes, like some of them are really weird and mysterious, and then you see ones like this, and it's just like, you know, it's cool to data mine and double check or whatever, but like, there's not really much mystery here as to what this is for. Pharrell G says, ew, the slimes are called rotting meat. I didn't want to know that. Yeah. And I know I showed this in a previous...
Google Translate calls them carrion, which is a interesting way to describe it.
And they do have faces. They are... I've showed this in a previous stream, but let me get this going again. It's really hard to see in the water, so I'm going to de-render like the map so we can look at it better.
I'm going to call this number 0 because that's what it's called internally, and we've got a couple more coming up that deal with 1 through 7. So,
is that the face? Let's see. Yeah, there's a human face in the slime here. Like they are melted. They are hollows that have been hollowed for way too long. And there was a really cool theory on Reddit, which I have adopted as headcanon. I think this is really cool. The item description for the sewer chamber key says something about like you'll discover like what like horrible stuff. It's really weird. Like it's a weird. It's just a room to a bonfire. But if you actually read the key's description, it says something about like the horrible secret of the depth. I don't remember how it's worded exactly. Like there's nothing to find in here. But there is slime oozing from the walls. And it is an actual thing in history where, like, prisoners are buried in underneath dungeons or, you know, in the walls of fortresses and stuff like that. So when you see, like, slime dripping from the walls and then there are slime people that are slimes, it's kind of like... I feel like hollows are just, like, undead were immured into the walls in ways that, they, like, has actually happened in real life, which is effed up.
I have a text editor. Key to the sewer chamber in the depths. In any community, a few bad apples are sure to exhibit insatiable greed. If they were turned undead and banished to the depths, would they reconsider their ways? Use this key to see for yourself.
Yeah, to see for yourself. It's like that room is supposed to reveal something. I was like, what? And it's just... you see things that look like closed off, like nooks or whatever, and some have slime coming out of them. Yeah, I think the hollows were put in the walls, and the slimes that we encounter are the ones that were able to secrete their way out after breaking down enough over time. Truly disgusting. Super cool, though.
Very, very fun.
Very fun, very lighthearted subject matter.
Okay, I already filled in the next one. It is another slime fall region. It's in the hallway that you're in.
Yeah, I'm literally standing right on it right now, and I just drew it, and it popped in right on me. Yep. Pretty obvious what that one is. We all know that's for these slimes here.
But then there's another one further down the hallway.
Yeah. How does that work? Because hold on, let me rest at the bonfire and do some messing around here. Let's get those slimes back up.
And then there's another one further down the hallway. These ones are called 1, then 2 to 3, and then 4 to 6, and then 7 is maybe somewhere else in the level. But yeah, I always thought they all fell down at once, but or no, that's not true. I guess I knew that.
Yeah, because they tipped it. So I guess there's just ones for every. Because that's what I was going to double check.
Yeah, so in theory, the first region there should knock down 1 slime, then 2 more for the next region, then 2 more for the next region, I guess. Or 3 more? I can't count.
Yeah, there's this region here. Yeah, so it's just a whole set of boxes in this hallway.
Yeah. Oh, the other one is the one down in the main area before Domhnall. There's a slime that falls on you there.
Oh yes. Yeah, so we can just.
That's number 7.
Yeah, you can just fill all of them out. I don't need to bother checking all of them because we know what they are.
And the other thing is, if I look at the events, they're all what's called a parameterized event, which means for people who don't know, they have the capacity to say, do this event, but make it more general. So start this event with these numbers and then start it again with these other numbers. And that's what all of these are referenced as, is use this event with this enemy ID, and then they just start it over and over again with a number of them. So it's not like one of them is going to work somewhat differently than the others. Mm-hmm. They can't do that.
I get the one little bit of learning for me here is I just assumed every slime would have had their own box. When you a couple drop at a time, I just assumed it would be like 2 boxes that are like really, really closely placed to each other. But yeah, I guess some of them do have multiple slimes attached to one box, so that's pretty neat.
Yeah, I like seeing some of this stuff because you really, when at least for my casual playthrough, I was just like, oh, they're just gonna fall down sort of whenever, like yeah, you get close to them, and as people in chat were saying, it kind of feels like it's part of their AI to do it, but like no, it's if you have this display on, you can literally tell when they're going to fall down. So yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, because it could have been an AI proximity thing, like if players within 3 meters, 5 meters, whatever, you know, they could hypothetically do things that way. But I don't know. It's really risky for like setting up traps like this. Just seems a lot tighter.
Yeah.
All right, so I will scroll down the spreadsheet and see what we should look at next. What is event hit? Okay, so this is what is the number on this? This is 3100. So let me scroll down to 3100.
This is over by the big rat.
Okay, cool. I'll go look by the big rat, who is right next to this hallway, right? I know there's the labyrinthian layout of the.
You must
settle down, Laurentius. Here we go. I'm here. Yeah, if you do the Capra demon skip, you can wind up out of bounds in the depths, and that's how you can get soft lock here if you get stuck in this ramp sliding spot. Wait, hold on. I thought I only drew 1 box. Oh no, I left one in the hallway on. Let me turn that one back off. Okay, that was confusing. There we go. Wait, huh? Okay. So I have a guess as to what this is.
I don't. I mean, I do
But
because I can translate the name, but this event region isn't used. I don't understand why.
it doesn't. Were they so? If you try to get rats following you down the ramp, it is glitchy as hell. Were they trying to set up a space here where it was going to be more organized, like as if it was an NPC walking through a fog gate, where like I wonder if it was an
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because that box is not the right size for. But so yeah, this is called event hit, which is what they call collisions, floor sliding. So it's clear what it should be for, but it's not referenced in any of the event scripts.
Yo, that's super cool. If they were trying, so that's kind of fascinating to me as like a little obscure content, if that's what it is. Because if anyone in chat doesn't know what we're talking about, there's the room with the giant slide here. Sliding down, usually causes you to fall in this hallway. But if you know to hug the left side of the wall, oops, keep hitting the slide in a weird way. If you know to hug the left side of the wall as you slide down, you skip the pit, and then boom, you're right here at the bottom of the level. Very easy to get to the boss quickly, or turn around and open up the shortcut towards the bonfire room. But you can, and I'll show it here. If you get rats to chase after you, which there aren't any nearby small rats, I don't think, but we can.
You can also get the
Grave
butcher
Lords.
to chase after you, if people don't know. You can knock the butcher down the pit behind the chopping table and get them all the way over here, and they will T-pose down the ramp.
Yes, in the sound video, I talked about how like it can be a little hard to get the butcher to follow you down the hole. Like if you're trying to get the butcher to follow you, it's not hard. But if you're naturally just running by, like they'll usually like give up kind of quickly and not make it. But so a much more obscure situation, and I could see why they would cut this event. So it's like it's hard for the butcher to follow you. They can, but that's like fairly like relatively unlikely to happen. The other thing that's unlikely to happen is the only other enemy that could try to follow you down here is Gravelord Black Phantom rats. Like if you get Gravelorded, which I can do. I can Gravelord myself. That's under tendency. Boom. Okay, so we have I just self Gravelorded myself. And let's turn off. Let's make sure I'm still invincible. I don't know if I am or not. No, I'm not. I'm surprised I didn't hit any kill planes, like the way I was just flying around the whole time.
That's a good point.
I guess there's no pits, so that's why it's not the level's not saddled with them. But yeah, that is very silly. So I'm gonna turn off no attack, no move. So I'm gonna get the Gravelord Black Phantom rats to actually come after me. Let me kill the giant rat because, well, I'm afraid of killing the. It'll be fine. I don't want him to like body block the other ones. Nah. One kind of fell down. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, one fell down and he got really confused. Okay, no. He made his way out of it. But yeah, if we carefully try to do this, there is a nav mesh, I believe, that instructs them that they can try to come down here, and it it is something. It is something. Yeah, they don't really know how to use the slide very well. So this could all be some sort of cut event where they're trying to massage this process into being something tighter. Where maybe there's some instruction, okay, go down here, and a specific animation for the rats sliding down. I can see why it would be cut content. Like they would have to, if they wanted to make it work well, the same way this player slides down, you'd have to create a whole new animation for the rats sliding down. That's probably like what the original intention was, to make it not clumsy. And they were just like, fuck this. Too much work.
Yeah, it's weird because the box is definitely not the right size. Like it's 1 by 1 by 1, like the super default box basically. So this definitely feels like somebody gave up on this one.
Yeah. Cool. I love that. I love to see that, because that's
Neat.
I think it was in my Gravelording video I showed that those rats are bad at following you down the slide.
Considering this is next to all the like the butcher jumping down trap, the slime falling down trap, and the basilisk running by, like it's not called the trap, so maybe I'm just reading a little too much into it. I wonder if there was a potential for you're goofing around down in the area that the pit leads to, and the rats would run into the pit and slide down after you or something, like drop on your head.
That'd be cool.
That would be fun.
Imagine if you're splashing around all noisily down there, and the
Yeah.
enemies up here could like hear it and chase you down. Yeah, that'd be super cool.
But unfortunately, we don't actually know what this is for. If it's for the player or what, it's just clearly a. It just says floor sliding event, so I guess we'll just say floor sliding.
So we don't think it's in. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right, because it's not invoked to tell the player to slide down the surface. That's just a material, that's a property that's baked into the collision or whatever. Because we can slide down any portion of it. Yeah, so that doesn't instruct us how to slide down. Yeah, that is super weird.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's for the rats or something along those lines.
I love it. Cool. Cool. Cut floor sliding event. Love it. Let's see what we got next in here.
This is a weird area. Really understand what this is for immediately. This is if you're. This is for like in the shortcut stairs area that you have to unlock from the backside to go back to the bonfire from the
Gotcha.
Dragon area.
Let's take a look here. Oh, let me tell enemies to.
I think,
Oops.
or is it just clipping into that area? I don't know. This is the problem with the depths.
Yeah, let's see. The good news is it's a lot easier for me to see the stuff with free cam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I didn't even realize I was already in that space.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, this is not obvious at all what the heck this could be.
Yeah, and so this is there's a couple events like this. They're talking about the rats, I guess, based on the character ID in the name.
What?
Or is it the big rat? Big rat? Where's the big rat? I want to
Oh,
click on Big Rat.
maybe.
Yeah,
Hold
it is
on.
big rat.
Let me respawn. I killed the big rat, but I'll just completely wipe that progress and get him back. I went to the Undead Burg by accident. Oh yeah, let me make myself invincible again.
This region is not used, but it could be in the rat's AI, I guess.
Yeah. I there's something I want to check with it. He might turn to like face you or something, like stepping into that region potentially. Let me double check if that's a thing. In part, what was the number for this event again? This is 2,700. Am I reading that right?
Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, I just drew it. So let me tiptoe down here. Do I not count as being fully in it until I go down the ladder? What is happening here? Yeah, okay, yeah, so he's not turning based on sound. So I can make as much noise in here as I want. That's not the issue. So that removes a variable of concern. Like I don't have to worry that I'm... What? Yeah, no, Huh. I have no idea what this is for at all. You have any guesses?
No, I did a binary search. It doesn't seem like it's in his AI anywhere. There's like 3 more regions for this. Like the next, right? Because if you look at the one we're on, this is number 0. Then there's number 1, 2, and then something else. This is all for this rat. I'm curious where these other ones are.
It would have been extremely cool. It's cool looking at this stuff because it gives you like a different perspective on like what ifs for level design. Imagine if walking through here while he's still alive, if he couldn't like attack you through the bars, but he did a thing where he like turned and like grabbed onto the bars, right? Kind of like put his paws up and like kind of stuck his face against it, and it could be this kind of scary, like, oh shit, this guy's in my face.
Yeah, this is called large dogmouth, turn back 0.
Interesting.
Whatever that means. Again, people in chat will have to tell me if I'm wrong with the translation of that second clause there.
Yeah, and that's definitely referring to the rats are called dog rats internally as well. So yeah, I see dog, and I'm like, yeah, they're talking about a rat.
I don't know what turn back means, but I mean,
Inu Nezumi or whatever. It's like, yeah, dog, mouse, dog, rat, whatever.
Yeah, if you want to look at the next two, one of them is over in the tunnel after the big or near the big rat that leads into the tunnels with the pitfalls.
Let's take a look.
That's the next one, and then the one after that is around the ramp, basically. I think, or something.
Yeah. So it's yeah. I wonder if these are just unused and would. I'm thinking of like the boulder mechanism in Sense Fortress, like, you know, there's like regions that like tell it to like rotate and do different things. Like, I wonder if originally they're planning on having this rat be a little bit more aggressive. Like, as soon as you walk over here, he kind of like runs over and like stands closer to this. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I could see them.
Well, it's called turn back, so it's like hard to
though.
know based on the translation. I thought it might be if you get in this region, the rat stops chasing you, but then what? Which would make sense for the slide and the one that you're currently looking at, but not for the one around the shortcut stairs. So I don't know.
Bad news for the stream audio is that I forgot that the mowers were coming today. So there's it is so loud right now. I don't know how much is coming through my mic. Maybe none at the moment.
I don't hear it too bad. I can hear it a little bit.
At some point, they'll pass by my window, and yeah, it's gonna be loud burring sounds. Yeah, you're gonna see my VTuber, Vagrant Guy, little or PNG tuber activate.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to mark this in red.
Yeah, mark them all.
Like
red.
I said, I did a search, and I don't think it's in his AI, but I'd have to go decompile it to figure it out. But it's possible. Oh
yeah, no, turn back. I think let me double check. That might be a thing. That might be a thing where maybe for anti-cheese, like if you're attacking him from the hallway, he wants to run back. I think this is actually a thing. Now that I think about it, I saw his tail. He turned around. Didn't he turn around? Yeah. It's an yeah, no, it's legit. I don't know why it would be in the hallway on the other side of the bars.
Well, but can you shoot through those bars?
I talked about it in my Invisible Walls video, and I think the answer was yes. I literally made a video about this, and I don't remember. I think the answer is yes, but it's hard to shoot through the bars. It's like right. It's awkward. But to turn back and have him, that would just put him near the bars. So if anything, when you were by the bars, they should have given him a different location. Like,
I'm gonna make this red because I still can't figure out how it works. So I want to look into the like AI or something at some point.
Yeah, because this one is legit. It's referencing. I forgot about this. Yeah, I don't know why it seems clumsy to do it from the shortcut area. Because if you were sniping him through the bars, I think the smarter thing to do would be to have him like run off to the corner down there, you know.
Yeah.
He's easy to kill. So them being more protective of cheese strats and making him like run away to hide from arrows, like that would have been a little cooler. He should have had like 300 more HP or something like that. Can I aggro the lawnmower? That is one enemy you absolutely do not want to pull aggro on. It's probably worse than a bone wheel. I do not want to get hit by the lawnmower. Yeah, no, that's extremely cool. Let me scroll down in the spreadsheet. Yeah, I don't know why they would do that from the bars here. So that is confusing.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that.
Oh, I can't wait till we start turning on the AC soon. I'm cooking in my office here. Okay. All right, let's see. Oops. I meant to stay in the event list in this spot here. Okay, so the next one we're looking at is
More rat stuff.
More rat stuff.
Yeah, this is in the big rats area. I think this is probably fairly easy, but I suspect this is also in its AI.
Oh yeah, wait, what? Let me. Huh? I'm gonna go back to. Oh wait, let's not keep going out of the event regions here. I forgot to use the other window to. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna move. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if that's something telling him to as a spot he can like return to, potentially.
Yeah, that's what its name is.
Gotcha. Cool.
Which is not too surprising. It's literally called return position.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Weird. Yeah, maybe that could go in red as well, just because again we don't know the exact circumstances of like how that's implemented or what exactly is going on with it. But
yeah, why the box is so large is maybe a question for the ages. All right, large rat return position. I'll put in quotes. All right.
okay. So what is next? That is.
Okay, so his AI does mention those regions. I decompiled it, but it's complicated. But it sets up whatever an add observe region is. So cool,
Huh.
good to know. It makes it into action 5 the most, which is not in here. What is Act 5?
Oh, let's see, what is this box? I started looking at the next one.
The next one.
Huh. Okay. So it's something at the bottom of the staircase after you like get past the butchers and you're headed towards where the first slime can drop down by the item. Why would there be a little box right here of all places? I'm trying to fathom what this could possibly be for. It's not an enemy trap. Oh god, I've unlearned my kana completely. What is the beginning of that word say? What's the second character? Do I have that right? Something emu. Surimu.
Yeah.
Suraimu slime.
Yeah, it's something to do with the slime. The translation says slime impenetrable area.
Oh, okay. The slimes can't follow you up the staircase. Maybe.
I guess. Again, this is almost. I guess the fact that it starts with logic should be cluing us in that it's almost certainly like an AI related thing. Again, this doesn't show up in the event scripts, but I bet if I decompile the slime's AI, it will have something about that.
Let's take a look. We got a slime right nearby.
Entity ID is a slime.
Come on.
3,200.
Does he get mad if I walk through it, or it gets mad if he walks through it? He's gonna be like.
I feel like he's just not going to be able to follow you through it or something.
Okay, so to really put this through the test, yeah, he's backing off. He didn't like it. To really put this through the test, though, I want to make sure it's not just like the width of the hallway or like something weird. He should be able to fit, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport him to me, and when I do that, he should be able to follow me again, is what I'm thinking is going to happen. So to do that, what I would do is I have to take control of the slime. Is that him right there? Is he? I can't see him. Yeah, that's him right there. Okay, so to do this, I can do switch control player. I am now the slime. And then I can highlight myself and do a function called move position to this position. And that's going to tell the slime to teleport to me. Okay. And then return control player. So now I am in control again. And the slime, let's see if he can like, yeah, can he fit through this doorway? I could also turn up his animation speed if I wanted.
Not the fastest.
Let's see. Animation. I'll also do double speed so it doesn't like completely freak out. Yeah, get a fast slime going. I'm gonna see if we can actually like fit into the staircase and just if he's gonna hit the box from this side and get stuck on it, which I'm certain he will now. But yeah, it's a little box that stops the slimes from going up the stairs. I didn't know that existed. That is so cool. Oh,
yeah. So this
is very fun seeing him go down the stairs. That's way more visually interesting than him getting stuck from the bottom end.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so the way his AI works is it sets up one of these regions, and then he has a battle interrupt. So this is the same thing that like enemies would normally use, like when you use an Estus or something to know to like it interrupts what they're currently doing so they can respond. And this says if they're being interrupted because it's inside one of these areas, then clears his current goal and then sets a new goal to go to whatever point initial is. But I imagine that's where he was coming from. And then it tells him to wait for a bit. So yeah, it's literally just being like turn around, essentially.
This rules. Yeah, I'm going to learn a lot about the game by doing this. This fucking rules. I'm so happy we're doing this.
Also, slimes internally are called funiku. I don't know what that means.
Huh. Seeing him get thrashed around on this box and get.
What's also interesting, I guess, is it's not the slime that drops down here that does it. It's any slime. Like you could teleport a slime from anywhere in the level and try and get them to cross this region, and they will not do it.
They will not do it.
So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that rules. That is very fun. I love that.
We want to call this slime
obstacle, slime barrier. Slime barrier might be.
Yeah, slime barrier area.
Oh, the eternal question popped up in chat again. Does anyone know what QWC is meant to stand for? And we don't know.
No.
We talked about that in a past stream. Is that if that's something world character, right? Because there's world tendency and character tendency. So maybe it's like, yeah, I don't know, quality world. I don't know, something.
Yeah. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, a mystery for the ages. Yeah, it relates to world tendency and stuff and character tendency, but
okie doke. One more logic one, I guess.
All right. Let me get to where I can read the text better. It's kind of visually noisy. There we go. We'll draw that off, and this is 2704 is the one around? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a big one. Okay.
Oh, this is for the big rat again.
This is for the big rat again, and it's literally his entire room.
Yeah, it's called combat area. So I suspect if I opened his AI, which I just closed, I suspect it's, and I think I remember seeing it in there. It's something to do with where he's allowed to engage in combat, presumably.
Yeah.
We'll put it in red.
Put it in red again. Yeah, it's in the weeds of. We know it's not like weird unused content. Probably, maybe, who knows? If you dig really deep into it, well, maybe there's something weird. But yeah.
Yeah.
It is interesting that there's like some sort of designated combat area, you know, because that's just not how most enemies work. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get rid of that one, and then we are on to. Do these nav mesh ones exist in debug? What? No, that's entry ID -1. Yeah, so we are going to ignore that for now, and that we can file that away for later.
Yeah, these aren't going to be used for any, or they would be potentially used for something, but they're not going to show up in an event script or something like that because they're -1 as their entity ID, so they won't be able to be referenced. I'll translate the name. It says node bank registration, so this is across some of the doors in the region, so I have to imagine this is just something that helps the AI automatically pass through doors or whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just scrolled past all of the -1s for now. Okay. And I'm just going to look at this next one, 22703.
I'm just going to quickly translate some of it just in case.
Yeah, go for it.
Interesting, but weird.
Okay. Yeah, actually, while you do that, I'll scroll the spreadsheet back up so we can, so chat can see like how you're translating them actually.
Well, I don't know that I'm going to type anything in there.
Oh, but, gotcha.
Yeah, all of the ones that we just skipped after the nav mesh ones, there's just 3 of them are called sludge, and they're all in the boss arena. And then one of them is called boss appearance waterfall, and it's in the waterfall of the boss arena. So again, that probably has something to do with nav mesh or something like that. Who knows? Just telling the enemies what they can path around in the boss arena.
Interesting.
If I had to guess. But it's kind of weird because normally they don't do that with nav mesh, I don't think. Or they do it directly with the nav mesh. They don't put on a box for it, but who knows? Yeah, all right, 2703. This one is up with in the start of the area.
Huh. Okay, so I have a guess. I think I know what it's for.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe I know. Again, I did try to learn Japanese and bounced incredibly early. I can't speak like any Japanese at all. I did sort of learn kana, but I've unlearned it. I can't read any kanji. The start of it says map, though, right? That says mapu, I believe. Yeah. And I think this is an area where when you're at the start of the level, Blighttown is not preloaded. And I think is this how that works? Is this a transition point that tells the game, hey, put Blighttown in the loading?
That should work based on nav mesh distance.
Nav mesh distance. Shit. Okay. Well, what is this for? Oh, wait. Is this like an area title card thing?
No. Apparently, yes. It's called map name display area. I don't know how this works.
Well, it's funny because I started researching.
I thought map displays worked based on the collision. Like there's a property in the collision that you're standing on that says to do this or not.
Yes, but, which is that was what my previous research found. Hold on, I'm going to pull up.
This isn't referenced anywhere, I don't think.
I'm going to pull up. So I was scripting an episode called like "What is a map" in Dark Souls, or like "What is a level?"
Right.
Which is kind of a funny discussion because it's sort of like it just depends on how you define them. But it's interesting because it has like ramifications for how you think about the game mechanics, kind of. So like someone would be like, oh, a level is whenever you see a title card pop up. And it's like, oh, but there's multiplayer mechanics. Like if you defeat a boss to the area, you can no longer be invaded in that level. And it's like, so there's like different ways to define what a level is in the game. None of them are one-to-one. Sometimes they sync up, sometimes they don't at all. Like Darkroot Basin and Darkroot Garden are the same level because they're both, the Moonlight Butterfly is the boss to both of them. But then there's a part of the Darkroot Garden that has Sif as the boss, which is like a different level and is anyway. So I did research into how the area title card transitions work because I thought it was going to be something like this. I thought it was going to be like you step into a box and you see a title card pop up, but I don't think that's actually how that works at all. And because I did testing on this.
Also, this box is way too late in the level. Right? You get the depths title card as soon as you come in here, not when you come to the bottom of these stairs.
Yes, correct. So let me look for like what map? What did I call this? Is this the right script? No, this is prototype map script.
We're getting the like small slice in the in the Google Sheets view. So,
Oh yeah, that's cool. Not the end of the world. There's nothing like sensitive in here. What even is a level? Sorry, I'm gonna drag this out into a different window and get that back so people can see that. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Area title cards. Da, 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 da. I'm spoiling a future video, but I'm just going to read part of my script. But how does this whole system work? I have to give it to Firm Software for coming up with a very simple solution. I would have assumed that outside the ends of transition points, you'd have some invisible planes of collision that you'd interact with to trigger the area title cards. Like these specific locations would have some special property, but that's not what's happening. Rather, there aren't any unique locations for telling you an area's name. That's just the default. It's literally how the entire level works outside of the transition zones. Yeah. So what happens is you would think that like, oh, you walk into the entrance of the depths, you see the depths pop up. So you would assume that you just like walk through a little box or stepped on a piece of collision that says, tell this title card to pop up. It's the inverse of that. Every piece of collision like in the level knows it's the depths, and touching any of them will have the depths pop up as text. And the way that process is inverted so that the transition points for levels don't have that attached to them, because the thing that they don't want happening is they don't want you standing on the staircase at the entrance of the depths and tiptoeing out into the undead Burg, the lower undead Burg, and seeing a title card that says undead Burg. You take 2 steps back into the staircase for the depths and see like the depths. Like you could just walk back and forth and it'd be like spamming text on the screen. So to avoid that being a problem, they specifically made it so that like the collisions of the map that are around transition points between levels lack a title card, actually. And then it's the rest, literally the rest of the level has a title card. I can demonstrate that right now. For example, like let's go to the Undead Parish. So like I don't have to go to an entry point of the Undead Burg. I can touch literally anywhere in the Undead Burg, and the title card is going to pop back up. But it doesn't do that directly at the level transition. So yeah, okay. So this is a mystery then. So wait, I don't know why they would have.
Well, I just checked. There is no region at the other end next to Blighttown. So this has to be from early in development. There's no way that it's not referenced anywhere. It's clearly too late in the level to do anything. That, as we understand how it would work.
Yeah. Yeah. So that makes me feel better, because for a second I was like, I was nervous. I was like, I thought I understood how this works, but I think I do understand how it works, and that what we found is like some unused. Don't die.
I mean, I could be wrong, and we could go and delete this region and whatever, something starts to break. But like, I don't really know. I don't understand it. But my guess at the moment would be that this is cut content in a very loose sense of the word.
Right. Yeah, like a botched alternate implementation for having like a title card or something. This is one the like the lowest map number too, so I wouldn't be too surprised if they were experimenting with that here.
Yeah, and it's interesting that it has an entity ID, and that entity ID is like vastly different compared to the others, because that is weird. Because you see the entity ID starts with 102, but everything else starts with 100. So it's like they gave it a slightly different index because it's used for some other region or something. Because 102 is Firelink's prefix.
Huh, yes.
I think, right? So
yes, yeah.
Like if I scroll down to Firelink, there's a whole bunch of 102 blah blah blah. So that's even more questionable of why there's a Firelink title, quote unquote titled region in here.
Yeah, that is incredibly weird.
So I'm gonna put this in red.
Yeah, we have no idea what the hell that is. Very strange. Let me look for what would be the next. So we have more entity ID 1s that I think are not going to show up for me here. Maybe, let me see.
I'll bulk translate these as we go in case there's anything interesting. But yeah, the next one is a Basilisk movement point. So they have these regions all over the place of here's where the Basilisks can run to. I don't understand how they're referenced internally because they don't have an entity ID. So maybe there's a way that patrol paths work that I'm unsure of, or maybe this is cut stuff too. But yeah, you can't take a look at them. I can, but yeah, they're just more of these little pillars all over the place.
Gotcha. So what number are we at then? Let me take a look here as I scroll down. Oh yeah, I'm down here. Yeah, I'm skipping past a whole bunch of things. I'm gonna need to get a third. Trying to do all of this with only 2 monitors is a nightmare. I need a third computer monitor badly. That is my next expense I gotta justify. Like, this sucks. I'm constantly like juggling like the spreadsheet and OBS and the chat. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Knight of Clay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The very last one, just before the one that you have highlighted, is slightly different from the rest of them. No idea what it's for. Oh, it's referenced by a sound event or something. It's called Sewer Waterfall. So there must be a sound event. This is near the basilisks in the there's a muck waterfall, I guess, and it must have a small sound associated with it or something.
Interesting. Wait, why don't I go take a look? Where's that exactly? Is it by the waterfall itself, or is it more like deeper into the basilisk pit?
No, it's deeper into the pit near the set of stairs that you go up. It's like after Kirk, you go to some more basilisks and you go up a set of stairs. There's a waterfall thing right there, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah, I do think the sounds are louder down there because of the waterfall. So let me go take a look. On the full here.
It's on the right side. Like, if you didn't go up the stairs, you'd run into a little dead-end alcove or something, and there's the region is before that, or just before that, sort of in line with the stairs.
Oh, you say so? Yeah. So if I ran into this little alcove where all of the rats are at the bottom of the stairs, or no? But did I misunderstand?
No. So let me see. So you do. It's after Kirk's event, in the other direction. Sorry, there's like what after Kirk's event means here, but yeah. So if you are continuing away from those rats,
oh yeah, it's
and then you take a right.
Yes, it's totally way louder. Yeah, it's totally way louder here.
But it's not this waterfall. Oh. That's the one that's coming down from the main ramp. So if you are in this T junction and now, well, you turned around. So now if you take a left at this T junction, like don't go back to where Kirk is.
Go back to where Kirk is. So I
don't go. Yeah. So yeah, if you go down this right turn, and then there's like a grate ahead of you. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with stream delay.
Oh! Is it the little grate in the floor next to where Kirk spawns in?
No. So if you're headed back towards the huge waterfall that you plunge from, so away from Kirk.
Okay. Do I go towards the basilisks?
Yeah, there's the T junction to the right that takes you further into more basilisks.
Oh yeah, there's another waterfall here. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a set of stairs. So it's next to that set of stairs. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, okay, you're in it. That waterfall has something special about it with regards to its sound, I guess. The sound region or something.
Yeah, it's legit. Yeah, it is louder there.
Cool. Well, there you go.
Love it.
So yeah, I guess if you stand in that waterfall, or that waterfall itself, I don't know how it sounds. Personally, might be in it, or if it just comes from there. Anyway, all the little small details that make a game, I guess.
Let's see.
The next one, the next region, this is way up with all the picnic tables.
Let me go take a look here. What's the number on that again? I'm a little lost.
2020.
2020. There we are. Oh yeah, it didn't help that I didn't draw the waterfall one as I was clumsily running around. Oh wait, I don't know if I can see that though. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I don't know if I can see sound ones, but
No, I wouldn't imagine that you can probably. But yeah, sorry, 2020 is the one. Is the next one on the list, not the one we were looking at.
Yeah. No, I did go one up from 2020. So 2020 is this a rat box?
No, this is way up with the picnic tables.
Oh, picnic
this is
tables
something for the hollows. I think.
Oh yeah. This is I talked about this in the
is this the
sound video?
Is the region that does this?
Yeah, I think it's the region that wakes up these hollows. Yeah, these hollows are like a trap, right? Like I could attack this wall, and they don't even turn to look at me because they're actually not activated yet. And then stepping into this region wakes them all up. As soon as I cross this line, we're going to see hollows like able to react to me now. So now I can attack the wall. And this guy's going to turn around.
The event is called Enemy Control in the Dining Hall.
Oh, that's fun seeing the name for that. I unfortunately.
But then the actual like event region that we're looking at just calls it like tier A, as in like, level A.
Huh.
So there's the next one is going to be level B and level C. I guess there's like subsequent levels for each of the areas.
Huh. Let's take a look. Which one's this?
But yeah,
one?
it's just disable the AI state once you enter the area or you hurt them. Turn their AI on. Very simple event.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay, yeah, and I'm not sure what this one is. Enemies, stop. Yeah, so what is this box B? This one, like, it covers all the floor below by the butcher. I wonder if that's the one that... Does this tell the butcher to stop chopping or something? Like, I don't...
This is referencing two enemies. Who are these?
A dog and the butcher, maybe?
It's referencing... Well, you're not going to be able to look this up, but it's referencing 110 and 111. So I'm going to have to, like, figure out who's who here.
Sure.
That's the dog... One of the dogs? Or the dog next to the butcher and the other dog next to the butcher. So it's the two dogs on that lower level.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess maybe they're trapped in some way too, and I never noticed it, or I don't know.
Yeah, they should behave exactly the same, but with this lower region.
Interesting.
Which, of course, you're going to walk into as soon as you come down those stairs, so it's probably really hard to tell.
Yeah, that's why it's really hard to tell. Like, there's no vantage point of like the dogs without walking into this region, really. Oh, but yeah, you know what though? I think I can. Dark Souls. What happened? Did it? Oh no, I tried to change the resolution for a second. I didn't mean to do that. Get out of there. Hold on. Let me. Kirk invaded me. Is that what happened? I think he invaded me and I forgot to kill him. Let's fix that. I don't know who Kirk is. I'm just gonna kill all the NPCs. Bye, Kirk. Bye, Donald.
Rip.
Cool. Let me out of here. So let's reset the zone. And I went to the Burg by accident. Yeah, so I think so that I believe this means that before we go down there, the dogs are trapped, and I didn't even notice that. But this will demonstrate that as soon as I kill these hollows, because dogs do turn to face sounds. Yep, yeah, dog's just not even reacting. He's not turning from up here. Yeah, look at that.
And then I guess there's a third tier, which must be the water.
But yeah, as soon as I step down here, the dog will be able to turn around. Yep. Yeah.
I guess they probably did this so that not every single enemy in this 3-stack or this,
is like reacting to you,
like runs up to you.
Yeah. Well, most only turn to face sounds too, so that they wouldn't instantly, like, they would still have a hard time.
True.
But you know, it could maybe see you once it does turn or something like that. Yeah. The area should have been called Food Fight. I love that, Jader.
I guess I didn't even realize that I mean, it makes sense, but the dogs, even in the like watery area, like they're not going to come up to see you, obviously, as you said, because they only turn to face sound anyway. But like, I never really thought about why aren't they coming up. It's just like, oh, of course they're not active, but obviously they can hear you.
Right.
What do we want to call these 3 regions?
Like enemy AI activation, maybe, because it does break them out of the null, quote unquote, null state of AI. So I turned the enemies back off, so I couldn't tell if they would react from here or not. But I think let me get these enemies off my tail. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. This dog up here is also not reacting to me because I haven't gone down there yet. But the second I step in here... Yep. Cool.
Alrighty.
I like how in my video, the video on sound, like I was fully aware that the top floor with all the hollows was set up this way, but didn't even notice that these other 2 layers were.
Yeah, I guess it's more obvious for the ones up top because you can just like look at them basically.
Fun. Okay, let's get rid of that display. All right, now are we on rat boxes?
Oh.
What is this?
Because I think I don't even know if the rat boxes use a region. I forget.
Oh, fun. All right, let's see if we can find what the hell this is then. Let me get further into the level so there's less crap loaded.
I think you should not look at chat for these next 4. I think you'll be able to. They're a group.
Oh, okay.
Chat will spoil it. I want to see if you can figure this out.
All right, cool. I am not looking at chat. So yeah, this is another thin one up above.
Yeah. But you should look at these 4 as a set, I think.
Okay, so I'll turn them all on at the same time. The hell? Where are the other ones? Huh? Oh, wait. I have an idea. I think this is highly relevant to my interests. I think I'm trying to... It's been forever since I've invaded in the depths, but I remember there's one by the start of the level, so I guarantee... Wait, here, instead of fumbling around, I've earned it. I made the list of invasion spawn locations on the wiki.. So you could just Google Dark Souls wiki.invasion locations, and it's a page that I made. Invasion spawn locations. So we have the depths. By the rats next to the corpse, opposite side of the fence from the giant rat. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've invaded regularly in Dark Souls. At one point, I would have had these all memorized. So yeah, we're totally gonna... Yep, hold on. Where did that one go? Thought there was... Oh, here. How did I word that on the wiki? It says, by the rats next to the corpse on the opposite side of the fence from the giant rat. Yeah, that's what that would be. And then the other one would be platform by the channeler.
Well, hopefully you can find that one.
Yep, I definitely would have called this spot platform by the channeler. That's absolutely... Yep. Yeah, these are invasion spawn locations. I love seeing them. That's great.
There you go. Yeah, these are internally called black intrusion points or invasion points.
Yes. So good. And then there's one more in front of the doors to Blighttown. Yeah. At some point I'll probably make a video about the invasion spawn locations of Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 they went off the deep end. They absolutely, someone on the develop team must have hated the idea of getting spawn ganked, right? And it was a bigger issue in Prepare to Die edition and vanilla Dark Souls 1 than it was in the remaster, because the remaster became more flexible on where you can pop out from when you try invading. But in the original version of Dark Souls, you use a red eye orb in a certain spot, you will always, 100% of the time, pop out at a corresponding invasion spawn location. And because of that, it was very easy to jump invaders in certain areas, like... because the average person isn't going to run all the way into the middle of the level and then use a red eye orb, right? They're going to use it like as close as they can to a bonfire, because it's less of a pain in the ass. So like someone invading in the Painted World would just invade near the bonfire. They'll always invade in the original version of Dark Souls at the start of the bridge, and hosts knew that, so they would summon a couple of buddies and just spawn jump invaders all day long. So Dark Souls 2, I tried making a similar list when that game came out. I was like, hey, I made a list for Dark Souls 1. Let me see where you can invade from in Dark Souls 2. I don't know. There's something like over 50 places you can invade in Forest of Fallen Giants alone. Like, it is so...
Oh.
Yes, there's so many. There's so many. It's like an order of magnitude more places you can potentially pop out from. So they absolutely nipped that in the bud. They're like, yeah, no, spawn jumping invaders is no longer a thing in Dark Souls 2. Very funny. Very funny. Yeah, and so I gave up making that page. Yeah, I'll link it in the chat. You can see a failed wiki page that I made. That's not linked anywhere else in the wiki. You just have to like know about it. Because I started making this list and I gave up after documenting 39 locations in the Forest of Fallen Giants. So you get this unfinished wiki page where I quickly realized like, nope. Nope. And I couldn't data mine back then. So that was me brute forcing, just invading as many times as I could, and like hoping I would keep finding unique locations. And so yeah. But there's even a lot more than just 39, and I didn't even finish the Forest of Fallen Giants. And I was like, okay, it reaches a point where this is inside baseball. This isn't not what a game wiki is for, almost. Like, you don't have to list invasion spot. You could just say they're effectively random when there's that many of them.
Okay, so I'm going through the rest of the events, because I think the rest of them in the depths here are -1s.
Okay.
A couple sound events, so that's not too surprising for the waterfall and some of the running water in some of the areas. Then I got the spawn points in the depths. Those correspond to the bonfire locations, which neat, because there's 3 of them. There's not 3 bonfires in the depths. So one of them is the one in the hidden chamber, of course. One of them, by the way, both of these cut ones are next to dummied out bonfires. So
Ooh.
they just potentially using them as test spawn points or whatever. But one of them is above the hole in the roof of the depths.
Yeah, awesome. I love that.
And one of them is in the gaping boss room. So potentially, I guess they were considering having a bonfire pop up there. It's like right past the door next to the first column. But of course you can't see those, but
right.
Those are some points. And then we have 4 messages, I guess. Those are the remaining things. There's one at the top of the slide. There's one in the gaping boss room.
Yep, the hidden developer messages by the bonfire.
One near the boxes, and one next to the bonfire.
Yep.
So that's that. So that's all for the depths, I guess.
Yeah, that wraps up the depths. Awesome. Yeah, do you want to get started on the Undead Burg? Go down to the next map number, and then maybe we could just go through the Burg and then call it after the Burg?
Well, it's going to be probably all through Burg and Parish and everything, right? Because these are just going to be in arbitrary order.
It is going to be all of the... Yeah, how are you doing on time? Did you want to call it here?
No, I can keep going.
Yeah. Let's wade our way into the next map a bit.
Yeah, if we get to the Hellkite stuff, I can.
Oh yeah, no, Hellkite, we're just gonna be like a million red things of text being like Hellkite event, don't know how it works exactly, who cares? It's a curse. So yeah, let me scroll
We
down.
can skip all the global
negative
eliminations.
Ones. Yeah.
I gotta unload this map, I guess.
Oh yeah, Smithbox, yeah, like unload the old map or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me make myself vulnerable again before I accidentally fly into a kill plane. I do that all the time.
While you do that, the start of our list actually contains 2 regions entitled Test that don't have entity IDs. I'm curious.
Oh, interesting. Let's see.
Or Stepping Point, what it's called. And it is... I am lost in the Undead Burg. It is inside that little room before the first bonfire. Just jammed in the corner. I don't really understand. Where's the other one? Is right before the door to that room, out on the walkway. Okay, I don't know what those mean.
Huh.
They don't have NCIDs, and they don't. They're just called test. So I guess they were testing something.
Interesting. Weird. I wonder if they're testing like hollows being able to open doors and stuff, or like.
Yeah, it says stepping point, but again, translations. I can door stepping point. Really understand what that could possibly mean, but yeah, it's 2 more of these small pillar-like things. And one of them is like clipped halfway through the back wall, so I don't think it would have worked very well.
Someone
Anyway, but yeah,
asked,
I could.
Oh, I was gonna say, someone asked, why are you and Lance McDonald not the same person? I don't know if that's directed at me or Hot Pocket.
I don't know. Neither of us are Australian.
Neither of us are Australian. Lance is way smarter than me, is the key difference.
Yeah. Lance is way better at doing the like actual hacking type stuff than I am.
Yeah, he's super talented and knowledgeable in ways that I am not even remotely. I did want to talk to him about. Oh, that's fine. I've never tried standing on top of this before, and that is not looking very good. I want to know, the Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 3 pisses me off, right? Because you get those fog gates that go up, that trap you in Firelink, and it's like, oh, well, because they want to load the area faster, and they don't want to have to load all the stuff outside Firelink. And a lot of times when you warp to Firelink, you're only doing stuff inside Firelink. So it's like, I get it, but they didn't tie those fog gates to the loading of the assets outside Firelink. It's on an arbitrary timer. It's a 20-second timer.
Yeah, it's real goofy.
And that timer doesn't...
I don't understand it.
And that timer doesn't even start as soon as you show up in Firelink. You have to start like going up the stairs or whatever. On PC, it does not take remotely that long to load the stuff outside. Like maybe lower on PCs, I don't know. But like if I go to Firelink Shrine, immediately debug dash my way outside of Firelink Shrine and touch the collisions on the outside, the rest of the map loads in like 1 second.
And it's like 3 or 4 people come into server name and be like, I want to make a mod to remove those fog gates. And they do it, and everything works fine. They just delete them. Basically.
Everything works fine. And it's like, I get that the game... So to bring this back to why I was talking about Lance McDonald, knowing that he's done some like hacking on console, on PS4, I'm like, I would love to see if he knows a way of like, can he mod those fog gates out on console, on PS4, warp to Firelink, and sprint up the stairs? And I want to test it on like the platform that would potentially handle that the worst and see what would happen. I feel like it would be fine even on PS4. Maybe I'm underestimating like the difference in performance between the platforms, but like I can't imagine that something that takes 1 second on PC would take over 20 seconds on PS4. Like full 5 seconds, full 10 seconds, sure, but 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So that's sort of I haven't contacted him about that crackpot idea yet, but if he's able to do that, and it's not like a huge pain in the ass, and he has a setup to be able to do that, I would love to know. Anyways, back to Undead Burg events.
I think we got some weird points here. I think this is something very special.
Okay, so this is 2011. I don't even know where this. Where is this in the level?
This is down with Greeks.
Okay. Okay, so it's not his talk box. It's not related to that because I don't see it.
Somebody.
So it's going to be inside the room.
Please
It's inside
let me
the
out
room.
of here. Somebody. Anybody. Help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How?
Okay, it's literally going through Griggs. Why? I'm
This is weird to
surprised.
me. I guess I didn't know that it has to do this, huh?
I'm surprised. I guess it's not something that would be in like a region draw, but like we didn't have anything for like Laurentra's calling out to us in the depths.
No, I think that's handled entirely with ESD stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just when you get close, it might have a region, or presumably it doesn't have a region because we didn't find one, but it might just be a radius check.
Okay, so this is definitely it impaled Griggs, as Scanter is pointing out. This goes completely over my head. I can't fathom a reason.
I don't think I would have been able to guess this. And I'm purely basing this on the name of the event and the name of the event regions, because there's the next 4 are all like this as well. I think there's one for each of the NPCs that you can find here. The name of the event that uses these regions is Return to... it says hostile status. I don't think that's true based on the event name. Upon acquittal. So I think this is the only map that Oswald is actually in while you could get pardoned by Oswald. It has to actually put the NPCs back.
Oh, no
Unlike
shit.
every other map.
No shit. That's a good point. Yeah, because you're usually out of sight and out of mind while you're up by Oswald, right? Like you're going to homeward bone after you do Absolution or like whatever.
All the other maps are going to be unloaded. This one's not.
This one's not. Yeah, you're in the same map as you pay for Absolution. So it's some Absolution thing. But I'm curious about, like... So does it make it seem like he's going to, like, physically teleport back to this location as well?
I will read this. If event flag 744 is on, which I assume is when somebody's angry with you, and then if it's then turned off, okay, wait 1 second, issue short warp request, warp Griggs to this point. And some of them get put back in their waiting animation. Warp so-and-so to this point. Warp so-and-so to this point. Set this event flag off. Restore the object for somebody. I don't know who, but yeah, it puts all 5 or 6, I don't know, NPCs back in these original position, and it literally just warps them there.
Yo, I'm gonna put it to the test right now. Let's do it. This sounds fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to aggro Griggs.
It says, if you aggro Griggs all the way to Oswald, would he teleport? I don't know that Griggs can follow you that far.
Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to aggro him and have him follow me out here, and then turn enemy no move back on, so he's just like frozen somewhere away from his starting location, and see if that gets like overridden if he just like teleports back. So first, let me make him so he doesn't die though by accident. So no dead, and I should turn off. So he's gonna aggro.
Curses, you leave me no choice. You aren't yourself anymore. Forgive me.
Aren't yourself anymore. A complete stranger you just met. So come on out here, buddy. Stop shooting. For real? Okay. I mean, he's already moved a little bit, but I want him to move like slightly more. Okay. So I'm gonna do all no attack, all no move. So what I'm gonna do is, to make sure he truly doesn't move around and no shenanigans happen, I'm going to spawn Oswald into existence but not pay for Absolution. I'm gonna touch collision up here, and then go back down and make sure Griggs is still where I left him. That I didn't get too far away and weird stuff happened. I doubt it, but okay. So let's go back down to Griggs. Yeah, okay, so Griggs is still here, where I left him off, and then let's pay for Absolution. This is so funny. The only way you would realistically notice this is if you had just accidentally aggroed Lautrec in his cell, and were like, oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that, and then you paid for Absolution and went to, like, double check on him, and, like, realized that he was back at his starting location, content. Hold on, we can probably see it happen in real time here too. Let me pull up the character list for Griggs again. Let's look at his character basic info. We have his coordinates on the screen. I saw one of the coordinates change, I thought, but it looked like I didn't see clearly enough. It seemed like the 34, 51, did that not change? I thought saw no change, but maybe the all no move is breaking it. I was looking at the right NPC, right? But it worked. Yeah, he moved. No, I had the wrong NPC selected. Wah, wah. I thought he was NPC 02. He was NPC 3. That's why we didn't see a change in the numbers. Yeah, he moved.
No.
It was funny. There was a slight change to like the Y coordinate. Very subtle, I think, of another NPC when I requested Absolution, which is very funny. I like the other two.
Yeah, it doesn't check to see if they're the one that is angry with you. So whenever you request Absolution, it warps all of them back to their original points. All 5 of these NPCs or 6 of them or whatever. So yeah, I guess even if you came down here and like kicked somebody out of place or whatever,
it doesn't.
Even if they're not the one angry with you, it's gonna put them back.
Does it move Havel back to his starting location? Because that would be incredibly funny. Because you obviously can't de-aggro. Okay. I was like...
it looks like... let me read the list here. Because I was translating these. So obviously we had Griggs. We have Beggar Merchant A. Well, I think I know who that is. That would be the Undead Merchant. We have Sun Knight.
Solaire, of course.
Blacksmith Andre.
Oh, duh. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, still a parish, obviously. Still the
White
same map.
Saint, so that's Rhea.
Oh, yeah.
And the Embraced Knight Lautrec. Well, I guess he gets his full title in this internal name. Good for him.
That's so funny. Yeah, I had sort of forgotten about Rhea, and like, so I was wondering why the count was so high. When you said there were like 5 or whatever, I was like, they include Havel? Because it'd be very funny if Havel teleported back, but like, obviously didn't de-aggro him. But
yeah, I don't think Lautrec could follow you through the fog gate to like, or what used to be the fog gate to get up there.
No.
But he's got the best chance of you being able to notice that he just vanished. But yeah,
very cool. Yeah, that's
yeah.
It makes a ton of sense. And it's not like no one ever noticed that before. Again, someone probably had Lautrec chasing him around and then went back and it was just like, oh yeah, okay, he's back unaggroed in a cell. But you don't really just think about these things too much, like to the fact that it could teleport. Absolution could teleport an NPC. So in this map only, obviously, because like you said, the other maps aren't loaded, so they don't matter. Love that. Okay. So
again, these are the like people are like, oh, making games is like, how did the developers not think of such and such glitch? It's like, well, here's all the stuff they did think about. right?
Yes, yes. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like sometimes it seems really obvious that they missed a thing, but it's like crunch is absolutely a thing. These developers are like busting their asses to like get something done and like insane deadlines. And they are thinking of all sorts of crazy crap that you could never imagine. Oh yeah, there's a ton of negative ones that I'm just going to skip past. That's a whole lot of sound effect stuff going on. I'm seeing more event CPs, so I'm guessing these are all going to be fog gate things again, but we shall find out. Okay.
I was like, how do you spell Rhea's name? But so I Googled it.
Oh, it
so
depends.
Wikidot.
Yeah.
Wikidot says one way and Fextra Life says the other. I'm going to go with the Wikidot way.
Well, and I think it might have actually been different regionally, which is hard to fathom.
Oh, great.
But not Japanese and American region, North America and European region. Is that a thing? That sounds crazy to say because you don't think of like differences between a North American region and a European region, but I swear that's what's claimed on Wikidot, that Rhea is RHEA or REAH, depending on if you're playing a European copy of the game. It sounds crazy now that I'm saying it out loud, so we'll have to fact check that later on. That sounds so wrong. Yeah, of course, I went to the first event checkpoint and went to the first fog gate, and of course I found first one here is enter through the white light again from the backwards direction. Yeah, I don't know if anyone in chat knows off the top of the head if that's I do think it is weird though, because like what else is different in a European copy of Dark Souls compared to the North American version? They don't spell like armor differently, do they? Are the copies that localized within the English language? Like that is actually surprising to me. Because like it's not like it would be one thing if a European copy had like a totally different translation and they did more localized, like, oh yeah, like armor spelled with a OUR instead or something, but I don't think that's normal throughout the game. I don't think there's a bunch of differences like that.
I'm going to consistently get these fog gate things backwards because they start with the backwards one. I always give the reverse one first for some reason, it seems like.
Well, and they did eventually like add more language options later on, but I think the whole renaming debacle goes back to like the original PS3 version of the game, like before the game was even out on PC. So I think this is like literal like 1.0 respective to different regions will already have different text for that, maybe. Someone is saying translations into different languages sometimes change her to Rhea with H at the end, but all English copies refer to her as Rhea with H at the beginning. Interesting, gotcha. Very funny. Okay. So we got those event checkpoints down. So we have event NPC something. Do you know where this is?
Let me check. One is at the Sunlight Altar.
Okay. So I'm guessing it does say NPC, so maybe it relates to Solaire in some way, but I have a feeling it relates to joining the Covenant, maybe? Let's take a look. I don't know. Solaire does alternatively offer you... No, yeah, it's related to Solaire. That's where he's placed.
Yeah, this is Solaire's thing. It says warp character and set home on him.
I wonder if they have to do stuff like this every time an NPC can have multiple locations in a single map. Because that's something I've talked about
Anyway.
in one of my videos before, is that in the item respawning video, if you kill Solaire here and he drops his gear here and you quit and reload, the quit and reload method does respawn his gear, but it teleports back to his starting location, because it's kind of like killing him screwed up his quest line or whatever, and like it just knows where he initially is supposed to be. So I wonder if there's more complicated stuff going on, saying like, okay, but we have to check for these other event conditions, and this is where he goes now. Interesting. What is this event cylinder? What are they talking about? Oh yeah, let me scroll down the spreadsheet here. Yeah, do you know where the cylinder one is? This 201.
But does it actually say cylinder in the debug display? Because it is a cylinder.
Yeah, it does say cylinder in the debug display.
It's weird. Okay, I guess you can see cylinder. Maybe it doesn't say anything when it's a box, but for things that aren't boxes, it like explicitly says it's a cylinder. This is near the basement key.
Basement key. All right. Oh yeah, we got a cylinder. Look at this. Behold, the rare cylinder in its glory. This is where the guy winds up after pulling the lever, or does he just stay closer to the lever? I don't remember. I feel like he pulls the lever and then walks back over here. Let's find out.
Yeah, this is set character home on this.
Set character home. He has a new home position after he does his shit. Yeah, so I think he's going to... well, he might aggro because he saw me. Will he forget about me? How's this going to work?
But, oh, that's weird. I would assume this is an NPC, not a regular hollow, because it's talking about entity 6010, which is too small typically for a just a regular enemy.
Yeah, no, he did walk over to it though.
Well, maybe he's special. Maybe he's got a cool entity ID. Oh yeah.
Weird.
Guess I could probably just look at him and click him. Which one is he?
He is, yeah, let me find his number.
Oh, it is him. Okay, yeah, it's that guy. He just has a really low number.
Gotcha. Yeah, I missed him in the list. Cool. All right, sweet.
So, what do we want to call this?
So I presumably in the Darkroot Garden, after you like do the Moonlight Butterfly and the tree tries to move, we're gonna find cylinders like that tell them to, because apparently that's how they designate new home positions for enemies. Like they have a new.
Yeah, I mean whether or not they're cylinders, who knows? But yeah, something, some region like that. Yeah.
Cool. That's fun. I like that it's a cylinder, and every other thing we've looked at so far has been a rectangle. So.
I know.
Weird.
What do we want to call this event or region?
We could call it like new home position hyphen like gate hollow.
Sure.
And if it's pretty self-explanatory, I think. But if anyone in chat is confused, it's kind of like normally if you aggro an enemy and run away, they walk back to their home location, and he just now has an updated home location. At least in this instance. So like we aggro him, he'll lose aggro, he'll walk back to this spot, not the original location he had. So dynamic home location thing going on. Let's see what's next. Hey, thanks so much for the kind words, Spectre Inspector. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's funny, like in like uploading a video, because it's a weird sort of dopamine rush in a way where it's like I'll go a while without posting a mainline video, and then it's like a wave of comments to like sort through. And doing a live stream immediately after a video goes up is kind of funny because it's just like going into like, because I usually do whenever a video is brand new and up, I do read comments like right away and everything, and I'm usually engaging with that for a few hours. So this delays that process. Like as soon as we're done streaming, you better believe I'm going into my notifications and like checking out what people are saying about the smell video. Let's see. I do also get every now and again too, someone will leave a comment on an older video and be like, oh, I don't know if you'll see this, you know. But actually it is just as easy for me to find comments on older videos. Unless a new video just came out and that's like getting swamped. But like if I'm like in between videos, comments show up in notifications from and in all the same place, right? It's not like I have to like manually go into older videos and look for comments or anything. So yeah, people leaving comments on older videos, I do see those. Let's see. What
this next one is up by the gargoyles.
Okay. And I lost track of what number it is because I'm blabbing. This is 2000 and this is 2201, is that right? No. 12. Wait, I'm so confused. New home position was the cylinder. That was 101 2000. Oh, the numbers here are like completely ordered differently for me for some reason. Why? So I'm gonna try to find the one that you're looking at. That's 101 2000.
Yeah, I guess the internal order, or when King Boar dumped it out, he just used the internal ordering, which I guess is for whatever reason not sorted. So I'm looking at like they show up in Smithbox in this order, but like numerically these are completely out of order. So that might be what debug is using.
Yikes! Yeah, I'm trying to find where would this be. 101. Oh, I'm looking at Firelink by accident. Okay, 101 2000. 101. Is this not in here? Or is it just? I'm so
maybe
confused.
it's not.
Yeah.
Spoiler: this is an NPC summon sign, and I don't think we saw those in the depths.
We did not see those in the depths. Yeah, so these don't get like a region
Oh, because
draw.
these are points. Yeah, they're points. Okay.
Okay, cool. That makes me feel better about that.
I completely forgot that you can't see the points, so I was like, oh, cool, whatever. All right, well, we'll skip those. But yeah, it's just the Solera and Lautrec summon signs.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so the next one for me is 101 265. Oh yeah, you have it highlighted already.
Okay, so they aren't actually in that different of an order. It's just I'm seeing some of the points.
Yeah, it's just a batch of points that are skipped over.
This is also near the gargoyles.
Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, so I'm guessing, is that where the second gargoyle knows to spawn into the fight or something? Or is it? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. But the gargoyle starts there. Also, this the gargoyle.
That could just be the first gargoyle too.
Well, but it's called the event is called Second Gargoyle. Move to its current location.
Oh, interesting.
Or the region is, but the region isn't referenced in the script. So maybe it's in his AI, but it shouldn't be. Why would the gargoyle need?
I always forget that the gargoyle fight does require you to actually walk through the fog gate as well. It's a 2-step process. You can't just walk out into the roof and get them to show up. It's kind of where the first gargoyle was too, but that makes sense. Like they have a starting position in the fight that they want to use. Let me get rid of. Let's get the second one into the fight though. Well, I mean, he landed nowhere near it, so.
Yeah. Well, okay. So here's the thing: the next region on the list is Second Gargoyle Initial Location, and it's the one that's actually referenced in the script.
Ah, okay.
But that's up on his tower.
It is up on his tower. Okay.
So it says when the first gargoyle reaches 60% HP, force the second gargoyle to cancel the animation, warp them to the top of the tower, force them to play 7001, which I assume is the jump down animation, make them not invincible, enable their AI, turn on their boss health bar. So
I forgot it was 60% HP and not 50% HP. That's pretty cool.
But there's no reason for this other region, or like the one that we're supposed to be looking at, to exist.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here because clearly he would just see us, smell us as well. You know, if we're using visual stealth, he would have no problem smelling us. Yeah, so it's not like he would run. It's not like he's instructed to walk here and then aggro to us. So we could be over here and he's going to come straight to us over here.
Yeah, my only thought would be, is this used in his AI somewhere? But that would be kind of odd. I guess.
Yeah, weird. Maybe it's unused. We could put like an unknown.
Yeah.
We understand the second one for him. Like that makes complete sense. They spawn him in up here and then he animates down. Like there's no mystery to this one. The one up top. But yeah, the one on the middle of the roof is like, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Torin in chat says seems like an old reference point. Yeah, they could have absolutely. It could be like some.
Well, what I was
thing.
wondering is maybe at some point there was some consideration for putting the gargoyle at that point when you started the fight somehow, like something you could have done, or maybe it would have been like Bed of Chaos, so it would have like saved its state. And then they just eventually said, no, the second gargoyle is always going to start at the top of the tower and jump down.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's go down the spreadsheet now. Okay, what is this? I'll turn off both of these.
This is in... I don't recognize what this could possibly be for. This is in Lower Undead Burg.
Okay, let's go to Lower Burg. I love it. I'm gonna kill... Even though I have the HUD disabled and music turned off, I am like... I don't like knowing that the boss fight is still activated. It's like OCD kicking in and being like... I know if I turn the HUD back on, I'm gonna see the gargoyle's health bar, and that bothers me. So, they gotta go. Lower Burg. What part of the Lower Burg?
Over by Griggs.
Griggs. Oh, yeah, wait, I see it. It's floating.
Yeah, that's why I was
What? So, obviously, first guess is...
This is cut content. I'm pretty sure.
Yo, did we find something fucking weird? Yeah, because, like, I don't think the Hollows need any special...
It's also talking about thieves as part of its event description. There's no thieves over here.
Yeah, the Torch Hollows... I didn't realize they're trapped, too, so maybe we're going to find some stuff... Yeah, these... Because... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. They're not traps. I'm an idiot. I forgot that I still have the enemies not move command on. Let me go fix that. Yeah. Yeah, the hollows are not traps. They before you walk through the space, they know to turn and everything. The second they see you, they aggro. So yeah, there's no reason that would be used for the hollows here. I'm gonna reload the area. There's no... I didn't like fly too close to that, and like that'd be amazing if it was an alternate way to open up the traps. If you could just like fly in the air and then the thieves come after you.
It's one of those like pillar type regions, so it's used for like a warp position or something, not something you're supposed to like get inside.
Gotcha. Let's draw that again. Which one is this again? This is 2130. I'll disable enemy AI again. Or not AI, but you know what I mean. No aggro. Yeah, mysterious floating thing. Yeah, so what does it say about it says something about the thieves?
Yeah, so the name of the event is, or sorry, the name of the region, if I can find it, is Trap Thief Warp Destination. And then the name of the event that it's actually used in is Thief Ambushes with Trap Items.
Interesting. That could explain why it's in the air, maybe. They were thinking of having a thief drop down to you, throw something at you, then drop
trap items, though, so I'm wondering if
what the hell's a trap item?
Drop something on you or something. I don't know.
Because I think about in Dark Souls 3 that you have like the little guys that were turned into the imps in Elden Ring. I forget what the enemy's called. Little thief guys in the Undead Settlement. Like, some of them are hanging from roofs before they drop down. They have a sort of like thief aesthetic, just in little guy form. So seeing that up in the air makes me feel very suspicious.
I found
like,
it.
You found it?
He's a dummy enemy. He's dummied out. He's over next to the twin humanity corpse. You won't be able to see him, I don't think.
Yeah, I'd have to pull up Smith Box. But there's a dummied out enemy over by the.
There's a dummied out undead assassin, the guy with the bandit's knife and stuff, right there.
Huh.
Let me read this event. It's a very short event. I don't necessarily understand what it possibly is doing. But this is the only mention of this guy. Let's see. Disable the character, warp him to the thing. If main turns on, 1 second. Oh, weird. Okay, I guess I need to search for the event by entity ID or by flag. Oh, okay. So there's a subsequent follow-up event. Okay. I'm learning so much. Again, this is just like, if people in chat are confused by this, like, these are just events. Like, somebody could just have opened ArcScript or any of these things and found that there's these two events that just don't reference things that we know about. So you don't even have to be looking at these weird regions. You could just, like, look at these two events. Oh, it's for picking up the item. It references the item get. Okay, I need to look at the... 1 second.
Hell yeah.
I'm, like, flipping out over here. Sorry.
Yeah, no, this rules. This rules.
Let me check to see if that's the right item get flag. That's cool. If that's real. They dummy this out. Oh, it's missing. Oh, no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so... 1030. Yeah, it's missing. Awesome. Okay, so there is a missing treasure. The treasure index goes 0, 20, 40, 50, 70, right? Like, it skips around. I'm looking for 30, and that doesn't appear in this list. But, so we don't know what it was, but clearly there was a cut treasure in that area, and what the script does is if you were to pick it up, it would drop a thief on your head. Apparently. It doesn't have him do anything. It just warps the thief into the middle, up above there, and then when you pick up that item, it just turns it on. So that seems kind of not complete, but yeah, so you would have potentially had a corpse lying up against those stairs or something there, and then, oh, in fact, there's dummied out corpses on the stairs. Okay, cool.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah, there's two dummied out corpses on the stairs. In fact, one of them has a treasure. Yeah, Yeah, so there's some dummied out corpses there, and then I guess when you went to pick it up, the thief who's now sitting invisible at that region would have turned visible and presumably just drop attacked you because he would have just spawned in midair. But I don't know. I guess maybe they didn't get far enough to actually put the like do a certain attack or
right
execute an animation. It literally he just pops into existence.
That makes extreme sense as to why they would cut it then. Yeah, because like as of right now, if you teleport a thief above you, he's just gonna fall and it's gonna be awkward and clumsy as hell. But yeah, so it definitely looks like an unfinished intent to have.
Okay, so now that makes more sense of trap items. It's not that he has a trap item. There's a trap item, right? Like what? Yeah.
The item itself is a trap that results in a thief attacking you. Yeah, that's really cool.
Eat.
Do.
Well, I was pessimistic about us finding cut content,
but yeah, we found more. Yeah, this is, and like we found some weird, curious stuff, like like the unfinished event at the top of the slide, or like whatever the heck that is. But yeah, this is starting to pair more with like the enemy jumping off the tower that we found. So, I like it. That's fun. That is cool. Let's see. So. I don't know if you want to put confirmed cut content like in a different color, like a purple or something like that, like like the more interesting cut content or whatever.
Yeah. There we go.
Undead assassin surprise attack. Yeah, I love that. That is fun. Let's see.
It's kind of unfortunate that obviously this is how cut content works, but we don't get to know like what the item was. Like some of it has to be cut, otherwise it would just straight up work. So it's like, oh, what item were they trapping, and some of this other stuff. Like that would have been cool to know.
Okay, let's see what this next one is.
This is in the Taurus arena.
Ooh, Taurus. Okay. Headed there.
Looks things.
Oh, I forgot to turn on no death. I'm dead or something, about to die. Like
this one also seems like it might be cut content because we're in the like trap thing, and Taurus doesn't really have any traps. But anyway,
let's take a look. It's probably not related to him jumping onto the tower. We'll find out here in a second.
No, it's got a curious name. It says Hammer Demon, which I guess is Taurus's internal name here.
Mm-hmm.
Minions escape their nest. And nest means home, right? Like you should take it as to mean birds. But yeah, it's because A, they don't do that, and B, when you see the region, it's not where you would expect.
Oops, I lost sight of. Oh, here, I think I found it. Here we go. And then got to make myself invincible again. I don't fly through kill planes. Where did I go? Here we go. What? Yeah, I'm not sure what that...
I only thought, so it's not referenced in any of the events. Now, it's possible that it is referenced in their AI for the guys on top of the tower. My thought was, maybe if you got that far, the enemies in the tower would have jumped down behind you. They would have actually come off the tower.
Let's take a look.
But that's...
But is that,
well, it's not going to do anything, because it doesn't exist, but...
Yeah.
Or I highly doubt it. Also, people would definitely have noticed.
Yeah.
So I have to look at their AI. I have a suspicion that.
Yeah, they don't want to come down.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, so a cut way to make the. Oh yeah, and you know what? There are a bunch of dummied out enemies on top of this tower. There's like I think there's at least a couple. I said a bunch, but I think there's at least 2 dummied out hollows up here.
Oh yeah. I see them. Yeah, there's 2 more enemies.
Yeah, I remember looking at this tower in the Smith box and being like, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, it could be something of that nature. I've just spotted a cylinder floating in the middle of the sky, so that we'll get to that at some point. I don't know what that could be. Anyway, Undead Burg. That's probably some stupid Hellkite thing. Anyway, that's interesting. I don't know. I guess I'll call that cut content. We don't know that it's confirmed because I don't actually have an event or anything to link it to, so who knows what it's actually doing. So we'll say Taurus, Demon, adds surprise attack. Yeah, I can't decide if it means that they would come off that tower, like the one that you're closest to, or the one with the ladder, right? Like,
right? Yeah,
I would have.
There could have potentially been like more like enemies waiting up here to walk off or whatever.
Yeah, like maybe. Oh, that would.
I mean, the collision up here is garbage and like doesn't make sense. So I mean, they would have to patch it up.
That's true. Oh, people are saying in chat that based on the wording, because I'm using Google Translate, enemies more like run away from Taurus. So I wonder if Taurus would have initially like dropped down and like some enemies would have ran away as he does it. Like,
oh yeah, because there's more dummied out enemies on the bridge itself, right?
I don't see any, but
gotcha. Yeah, no, I could
wrong.
be misremembering. Huh.
But yeah, that would be. This is like, oh, that would be cool to have. Like it's almost like a fat official type of thing where
yes.
like you get a couple enemies and then Taurus jumps down and I don't crushes them necessarily, but they start running away and you're like, oh my god. Like you think you're gonna fight 2 hollows.
You're gonna think you're 2 hollows. Yeah, that would be very cool. I think that is probably what they were initially thinking. That's pretty neat.
But then they just got rid of them or something like that.
Yeah, because it's like, where would you go from there? It's kind of like, would they just stay unaggroed enemies, or would they eventually like get here and then be like, okay, we got here and now we have normal AI again, so there's just like a couple hollows joining them in the fight, like.
Right.
Yeah. Like, so I could see why they cut it, because how would you handle that?
Yep. Oh, no, there are. Okay, there's like. Never mind. I'm stupid. I was looking like right at where that region is. Yeah, if you look backwards on the. Like in the middle of the Taurus bridge, like basically near that first cutout, there's like 8 dummied out hollows.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Let me pull that up, because we're talking about dummied out enemies and stuff like that, and the fact that I'm not showing this to the stream is kind of criminal. Like, what am I doing? So hold on
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Like, I like that you're doing the bulk of.
Also, there's another region right next to it. So actually, before you do that, if you look at the next region on the list, it should be like a little further down.
Ooh, let me take a look here.
And that one is entitled "Area Where Hammer Demon Appears." So that's just where the Taurus drops down. That's the trigger volume for that. So.
Let's see.
But yeah, it's like right around there. That's where the hollows are.
I don't know what I activated in the middle of the bridge here. Oh no, that is where he jumps down. Yeah, where he jumps down from. Yeah, that's exactly right. But yeah, let me pull up Smith box here. Let's see. We have the Undead Burg and Undead Parish. Yeah, I thought I had a memory of dummied. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of dummied out. Oh, like what the? Wow. Yeah, they were experimenting with something going on this bridge. And now we have a better idea. Running away scared from the Taurus demon in some capacity. That's awesome. It didn't work out.
It's just kind of weird because they're nowhere near that trigger volume. So.
Yeah, no, like it clearly was not close to working correctly. That's the thing too. When you find a lot of content, it's like, oh, well, why did they put that idea in? And it's like, oh, like it was not working. Like it wasn't. A concept was there, but it was going to take too much time and effort to polish it. Like these ones that are like off the side, like were these ones that are supposed to climb up into the arena? Like, but that's weird. Yeah, there's some, you can find some wild stuff. Someone in chat asked like, what does dummied out mean exactly? If there's just leftover code for it? Yeah, basically. I don't know how it's. I think I asked this before and forgot the answer, so pardon me if you've already answered this before. It says object type dummy enemy. Is there something in the data that like labels them as such, or was that a smart like programming thing from Smithbox that Smithbox knows it's dummied and it's Smithbox calling it that?
These are absolutely a dummy enemy in that they aren't enemies. They are like, you know, you could think of this as map piece or object. There's enemies and then there's dummy enemies, and the game just knows never render dummy enemies.
Interesting.
I suspect what this is probably in their map editor, which is probably confusingly called Map Studio. They had a thing that they could set and say, what type of object is this? And they said, rather than deleting something, they just flipped it over to be a dummy enemy if they didn't need it. I believe Bloodborne uses dummy enemies for some cutscenes. Like some of the stuff that shows up in cutscenes isn't even ever rendered other than in cutscenes. And so it uses it for that for some things. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, otherwise, for all intents and purposes, the dummy enemy is literally cut content, right? So we could go through here and look at all the dummy enemies. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's usually just random enemies scattered all over the place and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to conclude what they mean unless they have specific stuff. But like, yeah, I clicked on one of these random hollows and like they have an entity ID. So, you know, maybe they were involved in an event at some point, not anymore. But
yeah, no, that's super cool. I like the fact that we're doing this, and we can go through it and get some context for some dummied out enemies, you know, like in a way that we're just initially looking, just seeing the enemy by itself in the map data in Smithbox. You're just like, I don't know, it's a dummied out enemy. But now we actually get to like kind of tease apart like what the developers were thinking for them in some cases. So that's super cool. That's like the most interesting. Like I was really interested by the first thing we found with the guy jumping off the Black Knight Tower. But the idea that like Taurus was potentially going to have stuff going on with all these enemies like scattering, like scared.
Does that mean that one can enable a dummied enemy by flipping a bit? Sure, you can. I don't know how to do it in Smithbox or something, but yeah, you could. I mean, at that point, you're just modding the game, so you could just put in anything you want. But yeah, you could absolutely just flip a single number in the map data, and it would become an actual enemy at that point.
Yeah, I don't know if you would also have to. No, they have the default think param. So yeah, no, if they were brought into existence, I think they would just work.
Yeah, they should.
Because I was wondering,
some of them might not, but yeah,
right. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Cool.
All right, so what else we got? What's next down this list?
I think I know what's next on this list.
Let's see.
It's a whole bunch of points, and some of them are on a certain bridge.
Oh.
All of the ones that start with that next piece of Japanese text right there is Hellkite.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm just skipping right past that. It is not. There's we keep alluding to it, but like,
if people want to get a sense, I mean, I get. You can see how many Hellkite regions there are.
Yeah.
As we scroll by them.
Yeah.
You know, A through H in this second type of them.
King Boar is on record as saying that Hellkite Drake is the most complicated thing in the entire game. Like by far, it is just a tangled mess of interacting things that it's just like it's convoluted. It's confusing.
Actually, if you still have Smithbox pulled up, you should show
Oh,
people the Hellkite bridge.
Yeah. Let's get Smithbox pulled up again. Yeah, it's just
so we can see what we're skipping here.
It's like, we've got,
because people can see what Taurus is involved with. Like, there's one region.
Yeah, there's like one region. There's a couple boxes. Like here, I can't count the number of rectangles on this thing. There's a lot. There's a lot of them. There's a billion cylinders. I don't know what's going on. There's no point into trying to understand this more.
At some point, I will look at the events and try and figure out exactly what is happening, because I do think the fact that we came across Hellkite disappointment timer means I need to figure out what that means. But
yes, there's a parameter called Hellkite disappointment timer, and we have no idea what it means or what it does. The idea of him being disappointed is incredibly funny. What does that mean?
Yeah. So anyway, that's what the Hellkite bridge looks like. And yeah, basically, if you do anything involving the Hellkite dragon that you aren't supposed to be doing, to the point of just making yourself unable to be staggered so you can stand in the fire for a while, there's an excellent chance Hellkite will immediately break. Fly off the edge, fall to his death, teleport, all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah, the reason this whole thing got started is I got sent a message asking about, like, why does the Hellkite teleport sometimes? And I was like, I don't know. And I tried recreating it, and I did get the Hellkite to... Let's try a little bit of that. I'm going to gift myself a bow and some arrows, so hold on a second. We're going to hear some...
While you do
sounds.
That, one of the reasons that Hellkite is so messed up, like, just an example, the Souls event scripting language that I figured out that they use is kind of weird and complicated. But they have stuff like, is the player standing in this region? Is the player close enough to something? One of the commands that they had to make is to specifically handle how Hellkite breathes fire. That's how messed up Hellkite is, that, like, in this programming language, there's a special command to manage Hellkite. So, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, what we found here is this encounter feels like it's held together with, like, duct tape and glue. Because the second you start messing around here, things get weird real quick. Let's see, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to... Yeah, I don't need to be going out of the regions. I just want to go back up here and make sure I'm invincible. So, like, usually just surviving, like, obviously they didn't expect you to... Why am I not being attacked? Did I disable? Oh, those are still on. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I want Hellkite attacking. I see not attacking. I did turn both of those off, right? Hellkite, you can do something, please. Okay. So they really didn't, like, expect you to, like, survive in the middle of this fire for very long, which is kind of understandable. But the more we do this, the more we just, like, try to, like, make ourselves invincible for a while and hang out here, like, things get really wrong really quick, real fast.
Yeah, and usually it involves attacking him just as he's, like, when he's perched.
When
just
he's perched.
As he's about to breathe fire, basically.
Yeah, I want him to re-perch, actually. Like, go back up there, man. I should walk back down, I think, to get him to go back up. Where are you? Okay. Can you go back up, sir? Well, let's see if I can get him to teleport now. No, okay, so that teleport didn't work. He is misbehaving. Hold on. He's misbehaving by not misbehaving.
I feel like normally he doesn't stay down this long.
Yeah, normally doesn't stay down this long. So this is, like, a little weird, but, like, let me just get away from him for a minute and let him think about what he's done wrong.
And it's very possible that this is the disappointment timer of you ran away and Hellkite disappointedly goes back and sits on the thing, or who knows, right? Like, it's probably not something particularly esoteric, but I would like to know roughly what is going on with this stupid dragon.
Yeah, why is he just like... Okay, okay. So... didn't... Okay. I love watch it not happen on stream.
I know.
It happened constantly. Yo, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. We broke him. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I will wait for stream delay. Yeah, there he goes. Cool.
Yeah, yeah. But that's not... I'm a little bummed because that's not... The chat didn't even get a glimpse of like the real glitchiness that we've pulled off with him. We didn't get souls yet. Maybe... Hold on. Let's try again. Let's try again. Maybe he's still alive. Because that was nothing. That was like, whatever. We got him to fall. People get him to fall sometimes. I want to show the cool shit. The actual...
It's just, that stuff's inconsistent, though. That's the problem. Is because when we were looking at it before, you were doing it for like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Before he did anything weird. But yeah. Night Scout is asking, can you mod him back to life? You don't have to, because we're using debug, and so just by quitting back to the main debug menu,
yeah, I can just get him back.
Entire game progress. So
oh, he
very easy to test stuff.
I think he just teleported. Did I catch that correctly? Oh, hold on.
Maybe he kind of.
Wait, maybe this is one of those runs where if I run forward, he'll teleport back up there. Let's do it. Come on, teleport, please. Oh, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. Damn it. Yeah, because you can actively get him to just teleport in front of your eyes just by hanging out here and doing shit, and it's very funny.
Chad is saying they saw him. He teleported.
Yeah.
When we were doing it before, he was teleporting consistently, like every 10 seconds, basically.
Yeah.
He T-posed into his landing animation. That's true. He basically always does that.
This shouldn't reset anything because he's a non-responding enemy, so bonfires don't do anything. But let me just in case. I don't know. Yeah, you can do weird stuff. If you can get him to walk down from the perch, we'll look again for event regions in a second because getting a little sidetracked. But yeah, he just teleported again. He was just walking. Yeah. Now he's probably gonna. Yep. That's the shit I'm talking about.
There we go.
And trying to figure out like why any of this happens is just a nightmare. Like it's just there's too many different interacting. Yeah. Like now he's misaligned, so now he's gonna fall to his death.
And some of this might be to do with the fact that you're using debug. Where is he going?
Yeah. Yeah. So all you have to do is if you ever use like debug or gadget to do like no hit, no death, to just stay alive, just hang out on the bridge while he's spitting fire at you, shoot arrows at him every now and again, the encounter will just break. So.
Anyway, as I said, if you do this, it's like so fast. You immediately realize how like fast this fight falls apart if you are not playing by the rules, basically, or even sometimes when you are playing by the rules.
Yeah, in a way that's fundamentally more because you could be like, oh well, you're doing things you're not supposed to do. It's like, yeah, but I can make myself invincible and like run around the Ornstein and Smo room and like shit's not gonna. Well, I mean, actually, they can sometimes fall out of bounds and like weird shit can happen, but just this is just so. This is. The extent to which it happens with Hellkite is so much worse than any other enemy in the game. Like, I love it. Anyways, back to event regions. What did the...
Back to event regions. We're going to skip all the Hellkite ones. As people can see, it might be hard to figure out what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, we have no clue. So the next one numerically is 12990.
Yeah. I suspect, considering we've got two BGMs here, this is almost certainly...
oh, yeah. Well, so which boss... The question is, which boss is this first one? This is...
The first one is...
Gargoyles.
Gargs. And the second one is also Gargoyles.
What? What? I think I already killed the Gargoyles on this instance. I'd have to like double out 2 menus to get them back, but let's do that.
These events have the same name.
Let's do that for fun.
The second one is not referenced by anything, I think.
Oh, weird.
It's bigger.
Huh. Interesting. So we assume the first one that's smaller is going to be the actual one, right? Because you said the bigger one's not referenced.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So if you missed the beginning of the stream, with where we did this with the Gaping Dragon, it's just the region for the boss music, like an Ash Lake. When you're entering the boundary where the music, you can whip the camera around and make the Ash Lake music cut in and out, like wop wop, and like it sounds funny.
Interesting. This one is also used to detect if you're in the fight. For reasons.
So here we have the music going, and just going outside this box will just make the music stop. Oh, wait, no, it seems to match the bigger box, probably, actually. Because I was outside in it. Where's this other box?
I wonder if that's Smithbox messing up because they have the same name, and so I don't know how the reference works.
No, wait, no, I don't know, actually, because the music hasn't come back on. What? Is there a third box that I'm missing? No. I don't understand the boundary of this. What is happening? It doesn't seem like one-to-one with either of these boxes. I'm very confused now. It was very clean with the Gaping Dragon box. It does seem like it's the smaller one, but it just takes longer to cut out, or so.
Oh, that could be. I don't really know. I guess I'd have to look at the... I'm not doing this. Look at the sound definition to see what its fall-off range is. But, Oh, are they different? Oh, they are different. BGM play area, BGM pause area. Weird.
Yeah, it's like it's actually a little bit wider than this box. So it's like it's closer to the size of the smaller box, but it's like a little bit bigger than it. That's very confusing. Yeah, because before it was very like clean, like oh you have to physically stand inside the box. Now it's like vaguely a little bit bigger than it. Okay.
And it's kind of weird because the the smaller region is referenced by 2 sound events from the looks of things. And the second one, and also in an event script, and the second one is referenced by nothing. So, I don't, at least not as far as I can tell. Very curious. This is not in the events, it's in the FSB. Explain more. For track, they tune the cutoff range outside region for tracks. Well, so that's what I was saying, is I wonder if the cutoff range for this particular track is annoying, and I'd have to go look it up.
Brave had a good level design concept, a ladder that you could kick from the rooftop. Yeah, imagine if going back to Oswald was easy and you didn't have to run through the church.
Okay, well, I don't know the answer to this. I guess I'll put them in quotes and maybe mark them red. Not that they're cut content or anything, but they're confusing content.
Yeah, to see how it's handled by the FSB. Yeah, that'll be completely new stuff to me that I'm not familiar with at all. Very cool. Yeah, this is what allows them to have, for instance, tracks like Firelink to not cut off too quickly. Very cool. 44 said, I modded tracks for Dark Souls 2, so I realized the regions are not the only part to decide it. That is awesome. Yeah, I've already checked for the camera. Like we can get the music playing here when the music is, the camera isn't inside the box either. Right. It's getting close enough when I do this for some reason, but like that's still firmly not past this line over here. Weird.
Yeah,
Weird.
what we'd have to do is look at basically the FSB and FEB are the actual music events, and they can have stuff like filters and effects and echo and all this other stuff applied to the straight up music, and well, any sound that the game makes. And they can also apply like distance-based fall off or all these other types of things, anything that you could do with sound middleware. And so they can make it so that it, does all sorts of crazy stuff. They just generally don't. But for background music, I could see them doing something like that.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, we'll toggle those off, and I guess, yeah, unsure if the second one is used for anything at all. Hey, we got another cylinder. What's the deal here?
Well, I have a guess based on its name.
Wait, hold on. We have a cylinder, a giant cylinder on the. All right, hold on, I'm turning the music back off though. This is way too loud. Huh?
This one you might want to restart the fight for, or reset the fight.
Oh, is this just what starts the fight?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird event region, but yeah.
Yeah, I was expecting like a big rectangle again, big
Yep.
rectangular box.
I did not realize it's a big cylinder.
Yeah, very very big cylinder. I was not expecting that. So you could be like slightly further into tiptoe this way and get a little bit further along this axis. Like,
why is this not a box? I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing boxes in other boss rooms. So yeah, that's
not like you can get around the side. I don't.
Yeah, let me restart the fight because that's fun. Oops, I loaded the depths. Not that I can't just debug dash there super quickly from there, but whatever. I guess I probably should be using at this level of reloading and going in and out of things. Next time we stream, I'll use Dark Souls Gadget in conjunction with all of this because I have to. I keep going into debug to like make myself invulnerable. It's like, oh, I could just be doing that with Gadget permanently. Okay, so we have. Did I go too far down? I think this is it. Is this it? Wrong cylinder. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, and again, if I remember correctly, it's not just an issue of touching. Let's try to get like a granular look at this. Let me draw my hit collision. I don't think it's just touching. Maybe it is just okay. Whatever, whatever. I don't know. Nothing's consistent. I swear, another one I had to stand completely inside for it to trigger. But like whatever. Maybe there's something subtle about scaling up the size of the cylinder so much that it's like more generous. I don't know.
Yeah, because it says cylinder, but of course it's rendered even in Smithbox, but also in game as a 12-sided shape or something. But if it's actually a cylinder, presumably the easy thing to check is just are you some distance from a point? So I wouldn't be surprised if you are actually touching the true edge of the cylinder here or something.
Right. Yeah. And I wonder if the cylinders behave a little bit differently than like the rectangular boxes. Yeah, because again, when I tested the one in the Gaping Dragon's room, I was quite confident that like the bottom center of my I would have had to have walked this far past the line to have actually started the fight. So that's kind of interesting that was a little bit different there.
Yeah.
All right. So who is next? Let me get rid of my hits.
Based on the names, these are all going to be gargoyles related.
Gotcha.
So
what's this?
Well, it's another cylinder.
Another cylinder. It should be displayed on, but I'm not seeing anything. So
it should be in the boss room.
Oh, here it is. It's tiny. It's tiny.
Yeah.
Is this another something to do with telling NPCs how to go through the fog gate or?
Well, yeah, it's another copy or another
yes,
version
it does
of
say, yeah, it does say PC in it.
Yeah, so this is the thing that you face when you walk through the fog.
Fog gate orientation.
Yeah.
Cylinder. That was
Just
handled
copy the
with a rectangle though in the depths, wasn't it?
I know.
Yeah. So it's funny to see them just like kind of.
Also, does not need to be a cylinder. Again, I will continue to make fun of From for this. It definitely could just be a point, but anyway.
Love it. So again, so for chat, if you missed that earlier part in the depths, if I was like angled like this, and that didn't exist, and I tried traversing the fog, I would just walk straight in this direction. I would like, but that's the thing that like sucks you in the right direction. So.
Yeah, like you can see it when you enter the fog. Your character will rotate to face.
Yeah.
Fog.
Whoop, rotate
But they're not rotating to face the fog. They're rotating to face that one point.
I love it.
Although for really big fog gates, they have a whole different thing where it basically just says align you with the fog gate. Why they don't use that everywhere, I don't know. But I think that shows up more in the later games when they start having these like huge fog gates, whereas DS1 tends to keep them fairly small.
Mm-hmm. Yes, someone in chat said Paradise Alive Games said there's a glitch so you walk in weird. Absolutely, yes, that is done on purpose by some people trying to do like cheese all bosses runs. I think Splee is doing that in some of his videos probably, where you can intentionally glitch the fog gates out to walk in them through them at the wrong angle. I forget what the specifics are though, and like how to do it exactly. But yeah. Pretty great. People have done that to like cut through at a weird corner, avoid the box on the other side of the fog gate that actually starts the fight, and then cheese the boss. Pretty awesome. So what is this next thing? So there's gonna be another gargoyle box of some kind. What is this?
Yeah, this is the same thing as for gaping. This is the one box that goes around the fog gate that lets you walk through it, basically.
Oh, gotcha.
And
yeah, there we go. Yeah,
lets the NPCs know when they should walk through.
That's cool. I'm gonna kill the gargoyles again. I'm tired of their running around.
Trying to figure out what the next one does.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna scroll down in OBS, or the spreadsheet itself. All right, so we are on 2996. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Have you found where it's located yet?
It's in the Gargoyles boss room.
God damn it! I want to be done here. Get me off of this roof. Oh, it's another thing by the fog gate again. Are we sure this isn't the one that tells you what direction to face when walking through?
No. So what this is, and this is actually, we didn't have to deal with this in Gaping's boss room.
Oh, it activates the fight, right? Because like I said before, you have to walk through the fog gate. If you just walking into the cylinder that starts the fight here doesn't actually work unless you walk through the fog gate as well. And I guess it's because of this guy.
Yeah, this is what tells the game to, as part of the event. It doesn't do it automatically, but the event tells the game that you've entered a boss fight. Kick out the invaders, activate or compute the boss's buffs based on how many phantoms you have with you, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah.
Cool, very cool. Yeah, you don't see this in most boss rooms as a separate thing, like having a separate cylinder that also starts the fight. It's funny, it still doesn't explain why it was a cylinder, but it oddly makes a little bit more sense to me that it was like decoupled. Most other boss fights would have this on the other side of the fog gate, and it also starts the fight immediately. But exactly. Because they separated it into another thing, they just like came up with another thing. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Steamless Stranger. That's awesome. Yeah, I always appreciate people spawning more vagrants. Putting them out into the ether is great. It's basically like a community service, I feel like, in Dark Souls.
Okay. The next one is in this building, down by the lift to Firelink.
Ooh, okay. Let me... Did I still have enemies?
So we're actually out of the gargoyles, finally.
We're finally done. Finally done.
This one makes no sense to me.
Ooh, I'm excited. So, you said it was by the elevator?
I don't know what this is for.
Wait. Did I not? I thought I turned it on. We're on 2520, right? Yeah. And you said it was by the elevator?
Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. I might have clicked the wrong thing. Oh, okay. I did click the wrong thing. Okay. It's in the set. Okay, you know where the... Wait, I'm so confused. Sorry. Do you know where the Firekeeper soul is?
Yeah.
If you go there, turn around and look up.
Okay. Got it.
It's in the middle of the sky.
What the fuck? Okay. All right, we got this little cylinder.
Yep.
Cool.
No idea.
Is it
the name of this?
SE, so it's sound effect related?
Yeah, it says boss warning sound effect.
Boss warning?
Yeah, what is it?
Do you hear the gargoyles before you go on the roof? That's not a thing.
No, it's not referenced anywhere. It doesn't reference any sounds. So,
content. Yeah. Let's go.
It's not the bell. The bell is rung from the bell itself. But what I wonder about is maybe if you enter because it says boss warning sound effect. Yeah, maybe you initially could have heard the gargoyles stamping around up here or something like that. And so they put it like kind of up in the rafters so that the sound could emanate from here, and maybe you'd hear it down while you were exploring down here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think about how the Demon Souls remake, one of the cool things it did was when you're in the tutorial area and you go up against a certain gate that's before the next tutorial area, you can hear the boss killing some soldiers in the distance. So the idea that maybe there'd be something to do a mock-up of the, like you said, if the gargoyles were stomping around but they're not literally walking around up there. Yeah, it's just a sound effect. That would. But
either way, I don't know what this is. I don't think this is a thing in the game, so I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, and it wouldn't make sense because obviously the gargoyles are frozen as statues, but knowing that they were considering other bosses on the rooftop earlier in development, this could be discarded stuff that was relating to that potentially.
Somebody's cheating and looking ahead.
Let's go. Cool. I don't mind.
So then there's a camera shake point for it and a dust cloud for it. That's cool.
What the hell?
Next one, Event Boss Premonition Camera Epicenter is the next one. It's near the channeler. It's a little bit further up, so that must be where the shaking comes from. Probably, again, not referenced by anything, but we discovered you can make.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Shape.
I see it.
So yeah, that doesn't exist either.
Yeah, it's in the floor here, so I'm wondering if you were in the bottom room, the room would shake and some dust would kind of fall or something.
Yeah, and then there's no, these are cylinders, I guess, somewhere. There's some other stuff later on, I guess. Some more cylinders. That's what these next ones are. What do they say? Yeah, Dust 1. So then there's 1 through 6 that's next on this list here. That are all called Dust 1 through 6. One of them's next to Oswald, which be a not great spot for a premonition dust effect. Well, I guess you can warp around to these, but to show them off. One of them's in the roof of the church. another one on the other end of the church, another one in the roof of the church, another one in the roof of the church. Yeah, okay, so there's just like a whole bunch of, I guess, what would have been dust spawners all along the top interior of the church.
Again, wasn't it an earlier development consideration that the centipede demon was going to be on the roof? So if you had a big, heavy boss walking around up there, that could be like they wanted to foreshadow it. So you're walking around in the church, you hear something thumping around up there, and you like dust is falling from random places. That's really neat. That's super cool.
Okay, so we'll say warning, camera shake.
Yeah, camera shake you would want that as well if with like a big enemy stomping around.
It's kind of a shame they don't, we don't have any of the stuff for this. We don't know what the dust particle effect would have looked like. We don't have any of the sound events for it. Like all that stuff is completely detached or gone or whatever. So we can't really recreate it, but that's cool.
Yeah, that's really creative. Yeah, this is definitely interesting fodder for like the most obscure cut content in the game that like no one's ever talked about before,
Well, how would you know about this, right? Like it doesn't show up in any events. You're not, presumably all those sound effects and stuff, as I was saying, are gone. So there's no evidence other than these regions.
That is so cool. Yeah, let me look at one other dust region because I didn't actually go through all of them. Where's
it should all just be along the interior like spine of the church, if you like.
Yeah, let me turn all of them on and see if I can find some of them. Oops, I didn't need to change the height of that cylinder. I wonder if I'll actually be able to see them easily, or if they're kind of like nestled into the... Because one of them was kind of like nestled into the floor in a way that was a little difficult to see. Oh, there's more of them floating out here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The one by Oswald actually could be intended to like emanate dust from there, but that dust would ultimately fall down to closer to Lautrec. So yeah, you could be in this room and you hear stomping around and there's like dust and stuff falling from above while you're in this room.
Oh, and then
yeah, because it's right on the ceiling in here actually. Yeah. Okay, that's super cool. What the fuck?
After this, the one after number 6 there, 2500, I guess, is the region where the premonitions would have been triggered. It says Event Bros Premonition Area. It's this big rectangle that covers the bottom interior of the church.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like the whole second level of the church. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you got in this region, you would have, there'd be stomping and dust and all this other stuff. Sounds, I guess.
Damn, that is super cool. It doesn't make sense with the gargoyles as they exist, because again, they're but as a concept of like you're exploring this place and you're heading up to a boss that's on the roof. Have we even seen that in another Souls game? Is there a Souls game where you're working your way up to the boss and there's like it's stomping around and there's dust falling? I don't think they've done that, have they?
No, it doesn't sound familiar to me.
I wouldn't be too surprised if I'm just like forgetting something, but that is a good concept, and they should put that back into a game somewhere. Because like going up to a tower that has like a boss on the roof, but like it's stomping around on your way up as like foreshadowing to the boss. That is a great concept. Someone's saying yes, there's a few of them.
I don't play these games, so who knows?
I'm trying to think. Well, like I know there are bosses that can can cause like shaking and stuff like that, but I'm trying to think of like as like a foreshadowing, like as you're traveling up into an area.
Yeah, I think there's also bosses that like make noise and stuff, but to this extent of like spawning dust and shaking the camera and you hear a sound and fairly involved event.
It's similar to how you can hear the stray demon stomping in the asylum. Yeah, super cool, unexpected. That sort of recontextualizes like how they wanted to like foreshadow heading up to a boss in this church. I love it. That's super cool.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe that's in here. No idea that existed.
All right. You can head on to 12120.
This is in the trap area with the just after the boar when you go down the stairs into the area where all the hollows ambush you.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be probably my first guess is the one that tells the guy to like run down the hallway to try to bait you in further. Probably.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. It's event undead flee to hideout.
Oh, 100%. Let's see what that looks like from the outside.
The translation seems particularly messed up here, so maybe somebody in
Oh,
chat will know
wait,
what it
wait.
actually says.
So no, it's
that
not
character home.
Yes, yeah. I was about to say it's not the one that actually causes him to run away from you. It's the one that's telling him where to go. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually, if I go down to the next box, I'm assuming this is going to be the one that's going to like wrap the room. But even that's not the one that makes him run. That's going to be this third box. I'm just going to go turn all of them on at once. Yeah. So, yeah, the third one here, the one ending in 121. That's the one that makes this guy turn and run down the hallway. Let's see.
Yeah, the third one is reaction area. The second big one is combat start area, and then the first one is where they're running to, basically.
Yeah, like I'm gonna step in here. This guy's gonna run. Then crossing into this next box. Yeah, combat area, like you said, that's gonna make all of these guys activate, I guess. I didn't realize they were... But they can see you, so I don't actually know... Unless I got close enough to the box there and didn't realize it. I could take a closer look later at how exactly that's implemented, but... yeah, I felt like I didn't get close enough to that. So I'm not sure what's up with that.
When you enter this combat area, if you damage the hollow...
Oh,
and
got it.
Makes them attack you.
Yeah.
So it's probably the guy who jumps out at you, right? Like if you somehow lobbed a firebomb around the corner or something.
Yeah, no, I was running down the hallway attacking them, so that explains why they... It's fine, I just heard the gate up above close. That's funny. Yeah, neat. Yeah, we can see the guy standing in his box. He didn't get to the center of it, but he walked up to it and touched it. So, yeah, like new positioning satisfied. That's funny.
Well, what do we want to call this trap? Do we have a name for what this encounter is?
Yeah, we could call it this is where we find the mystery key, right? So, yeah, we could call it like mystery key room.
Mystery key room, hollow ambush, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then the first thing was the new home position.
Someone says they just got here from the small video. Did they miss anything interesting? Yeah, so the two biggest, most interesting things so far is that we found a bunch of stuff indicating that and I have some of them still rendered here, the church was originally going to have all sorts of stuff going on where there'd be sound effects of like a boss stomping around on the roof, presumably. There'd be dust falling from the ceiling. There'd be camera shake. And knowing that the centipede demon was an earlier... thing intended to be on the roof, I think they were going to have like a much more like virulent, like you go up and the place is shaking because there's a big heavy boss on the roof and there's dust falling, and that's a very cool thing. And then the other most interesting thing to me was the cut trap event for the twin humanity over here. Picking up that item would have caused a thief to like drop on top of you.
I guess it was a cut item. It's not the twin humanity.
Not the twin humanity.
It was on those stairs, but yeah.
Oh, it was on the stair. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it was like it was right over here. Yeah.
Well, it was below where that floating
thing was.
Those stairs that go up into that wall, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. So there would have been, I guess, like a dummied out item we could have picked up here, and then a thief would have dropped like right above where I'm standing. But yeah, since they don't have a drop attack, I can see why they got rid of it, because then it would be really clumsy if he just fell. Like,
interesting that, again, in this map, we have another event where somebody's trying to drop on you. I wonder if that was a bigger thing at this point in development of trying to use this verticality in some ways.
I forgot the other thing we found that's even more interesting than that, though, is that the Taurus Demon Bridge had a bunch of dummied out enemies on top of it. And we found an unused region over here, which had something to do with, like, the hollows would run scared when the Taurus Demon would jump down or something. But it wasn't clear how it would, like, make sense in a way that wouldn't suck. So, like, can also see why they cut it. But yeah, they were definitely experimenting on that bridge to do something more elaborate with enemies running away. Alright, what's next on the list? I'm going to tell these enemies to...
Unfortunately, we're back in the church.
We're back in the church? That's okay. Just as long as it's not...
Gargoyles, though.
Yeah, as long as it's not Gargoyle related. I was done with them. 2107. What is this?
This is not referenced anywhere. I wonder if this is an AI thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is, yeah, oh, yeah, I don't know what this would be for.
If somebody in chat wants to give this in a translation attempt, maybe. This has something to do with Heavy Knight Jump Pincer Attack? I don't know. Is that real? Chat, is this real?
Other than a Heavy Knight... have they continuously, like, pushed the Heavy Knight around? Like, right? So I suspect at least, that the guy who was supposed to jump down from the tower was probably the Heavy Knight. Because they did use at least the word heavy somewhere. So maybe they got rid of that.
This is a completely different one compared to this other one.
But so pincer attack, jump attack thing. Maybe the Heavy Knight was going to be up there, and then it was going to jump down as you walk into this region. And then they just said
this region in Smithbox and notice there's a floating Heavy Knight right above that spot.
Oh my god. Pincer attack is correct. People in chat are saying.
Yes, that's a Baronite Knight.
Yeah. So
if you want to pull this up in Smithbox, show people what I'm seeing.
Yeah, let me take a look here.
Is he dummied out? Yes, that's a dummy enemy. Awesome.
Okay, let's see what we got in Smithbox. Oh yeah, he's right here. We got him. We found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, this is the lost pincer attack Heavy Knight.
Yeah, so I wonder, again, there doesn't seem to be any evidence of this, unless we checked the Baronite Knight's AI, but that would be kind of weird. So I'm kind of sad that there's no event for this, but yeah, it seems like maybe the one in the actual room that still exists, and this one would have tried to pincer attack you when you enter that region, right? They would have like tried to converge on you.
I love it. It's very silly. I like the idea that it seems like they kept experimenting multiple times, so they really wanted that enemy to drop down on you. It appears that they definitely cut it from this spot. Probably cut it from the tower. That makes the most sense. And then they just put it in the painted world instead. They said, fuck it. And the way it works in the painted world is they decoupled it from... It didn't have to do a pincer attack. It didn't have to do any fancy drop attack because you approach it. So it's just like, oh, it just walks off. So they kind of just like threw the towel in and were just like, yeah, we'll have one drop down somewhere, but we're going to do like the simplest version of that we can.
Unfortunately, since there's no event left, I'm not going to make this one purple because we can't actually tell how this would have worked. So I'm just going to say it's probably cut content, but yeah, we have no idea what it actually means other than pincer attack. So
yeah, I love it.
That's so cool. I can't believe how much of this we found. I mean, I know Undead Burg and the Depths have been or are older in development compared to some of the other maps, but this seems pretty fruitful. I was not expecting this.
Yeah, no, I part of me was expecting like, we're gonna get through the whole stream, and like I knew we were gonna find something. So like there was literally the chances were basically next to 0% that we weren't gonna find anything other than the one thing we found the first time. But this is definitely like a bunch of things have been recontextualized, or like, you know, how the development evolved. So
I think the next event region is also cut content.
yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna
It's
scroll
upper floor of the
down.
church near Lautrec.
Okay. Let me de-render this one and turn the next one on. Up by Lotro. Oh yeah, I can see something over here. Okay, yeah, wait, what? Uh, so something was supposed to happen as you were making your way towards this item over here.
Yeah. Surprise attack in the church.
Do we have anything more to go off of?
Nope. No events. No nothing.
Yo.
So I guess you would have crossed that, and maybe somebody would have come out of Lautrec's area, like smashed through that door, or maybe somebody would have come out of the barrel further down. I'm gonna see if there's any dummy enemies nearby.
Someone's smashing through this. It would be really cool. That is the coolest.
Also, there's a cut bonfire in next to Lautrec's room.
Yeah, people are asking us to look for more dummy enemies. I'm gonna poke around.
There's a dummy enemy in Lautrec's room. Oh, wait, no, that's a dummy object that looks like a guy. That's very weird.
Yeah, no, I don't see any other dummy enemies up in this area.
No, I don't either.
Huh.
So I can't possibly understand what this possibly. Maybe people were hanging over the edge and jumped up at you. I don't know.
Ooh, yeah, it could be hanging hollow. Yeah, this is we are free to.
This is great.
True speculation can truly run wild here because like other ones are kind of grounded and being like, oh, this is what they were trying to implement, but then backed out of. But this is we've got nothing other than surprise attack in the church.
Can you imagine if they actually implemented all this stuff? You'd be getting surprised attacked in this map, left, right, and center.
What if it's like a cut invasion?
It could be. Although it doesn't say anything about. I mean, maybe we'll get to it when we find invasion points later on, because we haven't gotten to those yet. But
well, I mean, we did look at Kirk's like the box for walking to, and that I guess that must
true.
have fundamentally looked quite differently than this one. But who knows? You know, it could be like an early take on it that was set up differently. I don't know. Because the idea of getting invaded here doesn't seem too like the fact that like this is where you meet Solaire for the first time after getting the White Sand Soapstone from him. It's where you meet Lautrec, who's like a pain in the ass. Like, it's almost kind of interesting that the Undead Parish doesn't have an NPC invasion, you know? Very funny. Yeah, there's not much we can learn from that other than walking around that corner there's going to be some sort of nasty surprise.
I'm so sad they didn't leave some of these events behind, because they left events behind for some of this other stuff. So I would have liked to see at least some indication of what that would have looked like. But yeah, I don't see any dummy enemies nearby. So whatever it is,
yeah, it's like completely lost to no way to reconstruct what the intention was there. Scantier saying in his hypothetical Dark Souls 1 remaster remake, you'd make it so Night King Rendell would invade the parish. I love that. And it's like, hey, if like now we have a point where that could happen. That's fun. It is funny that it's off to the side though. So if it was supposed to be like an NPC evasion, it could just be avoided by not going down this one hallway. You know, you could be human and just go through the rest of the church. Be just like, I'm not going to go down there.
That's why I think it's probably more likely to be
a hollow
one of these like hollow attacks or something like that.
Yeah, a hanging hollow hops up. I dig it though. That is fun. So, what is next? We have 2060.
This is over near Taurus.
All right, let's head back to Taurus. I don't see it yet.
It's inside the tower. At the first tower.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on.
think unless I click the wrong thing again.
This floor specifically, where there's nothing here. That's fascinating. Is this also cut content? Are we finding just like loads of cut content here? What would this be used for if it's not cut content? This specific floor, there's nothing here normally. There's no items, there's no enemies.
Oh, that is weird. I thought I knew what this was for based on the name, but
And the crystal lizard's up above. Crystal lizard's up on this level. So we're on this middle floor that just literally doesn't have anything.
yeah, chat is jumping the gun because they can read it. It says crystal lizards jumping out of barrels.
Let's go. They probably.
Let me see if I can read this event.
Oh my god! Imagine if there were like multiple crystal lizards, like. And why would it take up the entire floor instead of being attached to a specific barrel? Like that's also very confusing.
It's referencing an entity that I would need to find. I don't know what the entity ID for the crystal lizard is. I wonder if they just moved it up or if there's like a completely missing crystal lizard. Let's find out.
Oh, I agree.
It is that crystal lizard.
Oh, it is the normal one.
Yeah, but I think this is a different event for it or something.
It has to be.
No, but it's talking about that barrel. That's so weird.
What?
Okay. If you destroy the barrel that the crystal lizard is actually in, enable them. Then skip if this flag is on. Force animation playback. It does some 500s. Set character home. Oh, it sets this platform as the crystal lizard's home.
Oh, this is where the crystal lizard tries to run to.
And then if it gets in this region, then it forces an AI replan. So does it do something special when it gets down there? I thought they just vanished like usual.
I think that maybe that it wants to go there to vanish specifically. But that's not how most... Is that how all crystal lizards are set up? I don't think they have like a...
No, maybe they wanted it to work this way so that it would specifically run down the stairs from you, right? Rather than off into some other area of this floor.
That's probably it. That's cool. Let's see. Can I get him to like run the other way? I don't think I can.
I guess this isn't cut content. This is just this crystal lizard works kind of oddly.
Yeah, this is his home. This is his home. I never really thought about that because it's hard to make sense of that. It's such a big space that he doesn't have to run to the center of it. He can just kind of get in it, and then he's ready to disappear. That's so cute. That's so fun.
Hey. Okay, so we'll say this is crystal lizard home region.
I love it.
It is kind of interesting that they specifically override his AI in some ways to force the going down there, right? Like they...
Right.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if he was like a completely normal crystal lizard, you could get him to like run in the other direction and then...
Oh, I guess that's what this is for. One second. There's this flag set. That event flag on once it... Okay, so I see what this event is doing. So I don't know that anybody has ever done this, but if you free the crystal lizard, but quit out before he vanishes, right? Like he is running down to his home, but you quit out before he vanishes. If you then load the game again, the crystal lizard's not gone, and he's not dead. So he has to do something different because his barrel's been destroyed. So they have some special stuff for that, I think, maybe?
Let me take a look.
I could try it.
Yeah, I'll have to, the only way I can check that is to, start like an actual save file. Because I can't quit and reload next to the crystal lizard to see like what's going on.
Oh, that's true.
So, but that's fine, I can do that. but I still run debug in the normal game, so I can still cheat my way there, like ultra fast. So this will be Liz. And she's going to find out what's up with the crystal lizard. Okay. I could just get immediately out of here without Estus or any of the weapons. Yeah, there's no point in... I don't need to do any of this crap.
I mean, you could probably just teleport yourself to
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Firelink or something, but yeah. Debug Dash makes this substantially easier, regardless.
Yeah, yeah. Any percent debug any percent. That would be the worst
I think you just
category
open the menu and set the game complete flag.
Yeah, like I don't, yeah, exactly. You'd have to find like what's the fastest way you could force the.
Also, what counts? Can you just like play the credits cutscene?
Right. That would be incredibly funny. Oh, having. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. It was a test having issues with chat. Interesting. The super chat did show up, and the more recent comment saying having issues with chat worked. So I don't know if something was fighting your comments before. Weird. I'm not always having my eye on the chat, but I haven't noticed any held comments, right? Like there's not something that it mistook for inappropriate that I could release, unfortunately. So if it was like eating comments in some weird way, I'm not able to be aware. All right, so I'm just gonna smash this and then quit and reload.
Yeah, it looks like you might have to wait for it to be on its way down to the home.
Okay.
Before the flag gets set. I mean, in theory, we could use debug to see when the flag gets set, but that's probably like when it gets to its home, but before it's disappeared.
What is he doing? He's having a really hard time getting down those stairs. That proves that he's really trying to get
him to play that animation.
Oh, I fell on him by accident. Sorry, guy. All right, he was trying to start disappearing, so I don't know how this is going to play out, but hopefully that didn't like complete.
Yeah.
Well, no, it wouldn't matter because quitting and reloading brings.
I think when you load in this time, he shouldn't do that weird animation thing that he was doing. He should just immediately start running.
I don't know where he is. What?
Or maybe he's gone.
What? So normally quitting and reloading always brings a crystal lizard back, but maybe not this barrel one. They need us to. I thought I heard for a split second upon loading in. I thought I heard a crystally sound effect for like a split second. Yeah, I have no idea. I guess they want us to break the barrel again. Well, I could die and try again.
Yeah, I don't see anything weird here. I mean,
I didn't rest.
Event is kind of
I didn't rest at the end of Burg bonfire, so I gotta fly from Firelink again. I like this low poly version of the room outside the bonfire here in Undead Burg that has like a roof. This is the platform with the crossbow hollow, and then but you see the actual version. It's just the normal. So it used to be. I talked about it in my Out of Bounds exploration video, I believe. It is wild. Oh, that's what I get for not making myself invincible. Okay, let's. All right, I'm gonna set no dead, and I'll actually rest at this bonfire. Yeah, this weird low poly version. There's other stuff going on with there's like these walkways out here, scaffolding and stuff like that. None of it's in the actual level. Like as soon as we go into the level, it's none of that exists. No scaffolding.
Yeah, I guess I've never really noticed that this crystal lizard does that weird, because it forces it to play 4 like kind of wiggle animations or whatever those were when you break it out the first time. I guess I've never noticed that because it was like really obvious when you did it there this time, but I don't know. I don't feel like I've ever seen that before, but apparently that is what it's supposed to be doing.
So like, what happens if I don't let him disappear? I'm just gonna do this really early.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just gone. Yeah, and it needs you to break the barrel. Which I think I kind of knew that. I think I remember in the past being like, you can quit and reload on other crystal lizards, but...
I wonder, I guess maybe I don't understand how this event works, because it's saying if the object is destroyed, and it should continue, but the object obviously is destroyed, so maybe it means the object has to become destroyed?
Become destroyed, right? Like, yeah, not is destroyed, but like...
I've never known that command to work like that, but interesting regardless. Yeah, so I guess this isn't region related, but the kind of interesting thing is that the crystal lizard is forced to do those wiggle animations that we observed there when you break it out. It doesn't just start immediately running to its home position. It always kind of wiggles along the ground for a bit.
That's funny. That's interesting. I wanted to give you a little bit more time, I guess, with your first crystal lizard.
Well, especially it's the first one, so.
Yeah, interesting. I do have to Alt F4 the game to get back into it. That's the one thing with the debug interfaces. You can't, once you've actually loaded the game like the normal way, quote unquote, once you've gone through the title screen, there's no getting back to this menu where I pick the different maps to teleport around. All right, what is next?
Next up is... well, this is going to be kind of boring. This is next up is all the Capra events.
Okay, well, we'll take a peek. What am I trying to do?
From the looks of things.
HUD. I want to get rid of HUD.
So some speculation in chat because people were saying mid-boss 2. This area doesn't have 2 mid-bosses, but you have to remember that Lower Burg and Upper Burg and Parish are all one thing.
One level.
So,
yeah.
So mid-boss 2 here is Capra.
Okay. Got these windows set up again. So this is event, draw, region draw, and what number we're at?
880.
Oh, 880. Okay. Here we go. Wait, did I also tell enemies to chill out? Okay, no, all no attack, all no move. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a big region. What's going on with that one? Huh? Yeah, it's just like the whole boss room. Well, no, it extends out quite a bit further beyond the boss room too, actually.
Yeah. This is the BGM.
Oh, okay, it's the BGM. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at what the text said. Really, I just looked at the number and was like, okay, yeah, BGM. I don't feel too compelled to test BGM again. I think that's we know what it's for.
Yeah, people probably understand what this means.
Yeah. Yep.
What is this? Where are we? Movement target. What? I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce of Undead Burg. Okay.
Where's
this? Is probably an AI thing. No, it's not. Oh, this is the... Right, of course. I'm stupid.
Okay. Yeah. It's the fog gate direction thing.
Yeah, I guess we got a box this time.
We got a box instead of a cylinder. We're back to normal. Everything's right in the world. So again, this is the thing that tells you what direction to face as you try walking through the fog gate, and wants you to walk towards that. Fun. As opposed to in that direction. What is this? Okay, this is super obvious what 2886 is. This is what starts the Capra fight.
Yep.
So anytime you're doing the Capra skip and you you drop in from the aqueduct tunnel or whatever, and you kind of get out of bounds, you need to avoid this box when you land in the room to not activate the Capra demon. Oh, stream was lagging for a second, huh?
Yeah, it buffered for me for a bit too.
Gotcha. Hopefully it doesn't do that too much. Let's see. And this is going to be the thing that can tell that's like the activation for going through the fog gate.
Yeah.
Is that so? One point of confusion I have though, that's useful for the player character as well, or is that normally only for helping NPCs figure out?
I think we saw that it depends on what the fight is, right? So I think in the depths it wasn't used. Or sorry, no, they are used for the player to determine basically the width of the fog gate, because the fog gate is just a special effect at the end of the day, or a visual effect. And then sometimes it also gets used as an actual region for if you have a NPC summoned with you. That's what they use to determine if they need to walk through the fog. Here, it's only used as defining the width of the fog gate because there are no NPC summons here.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Yeah, because I was going to say there are no NPC summons here. So, yeah, okay. That makes sense then. Gotcha. We have an other BGM box.
This is mid-boss 1. Who could that be?
Taurus demon.
That's quite the big box. I guess it makes sense. It's got to go around the tower as well. Why is there a cylinder floating off in the distance? Again, probably a Hellkite thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a big... Yep, they made sure you were not going to stop hearing the music at any point during that boss fight. Obviously, they do that with all the boss fights, but as you almost a little bit bigger than I was expecting. Okay. No, that's...
I could probably just fill some of these in without really looking at them. I mean, you can look at them, but...
Yeah, wait, PC box again. That's the... I'm forgetting what that was.
That's the facing thing.
The facing thing again.
Should be anyway.
Oh, it's it's right here. It's the one for the Taurus demon. Yep. This one is floating. It's probably so it's closer to the level of the fog gate itself. Let me scroll down that
weird.
spreadsheet.
The fight entry box is like almost entirely inside the inside the tower rather than being in the fog gate. Huh. Oh, because that's the line segment box. Why are these in slightly different orders? Brum, what are you doing?
Yep. Yeah, the one leading into the fog gate, exactly. Nothing that interesting there.
Now we're gonna get the fight activation one.
2896. That's Capra. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm a little confused by am I missing something with 2896?
896.
What's the deal? Is that supposed to be an activation? But the thing is, I didn't think you had to walk through this fog gate like you had to do with the Bell Gargoyles. I was pretty sure that if you just no clip your way up to the bridge without walking through the fog gate or stepping in.
Yeah, so this is kind of like the Gargs, where that's used to tell the game to kick out invaders and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And set up Taurus's buffs and so on.
Gotcha. All
right, I think we're done with the boss fight stuff, so maybe we can get into... Not that the Gargoyles boss fight obviously had some interesting stuff in it, but...
what are we on? We're on the... Is 1220 the one that we're on? Yeah. Where is this? Yeah. Is this going to be like... by the Titanite Deep? No, it's Undead Parish. Oh, okay, this probably relates to the guy pulling the lever, maybe? What's going on over here?
I don't know what this is.
It's a big one.
It's got to be the lever guy, because it's this whole area. Area where the enemy decides to close the gate.
Oh, well, that kind of... Gee, I wonder what they mean by that. Yeah, let's go investigate. Okay, but I didn't... wait, where... Okay, no. Where is the boundary of this thing? It's hard to see. Because it's like, it clips through the floor. Yeah, so it's right when we pass through the doorway itself. That makes sense. So yeah, the hollow is going to run up the stairs. Now? No? What is going on? Now he's going. He just waits. He just takes a second, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, this event is kind of complicated, perhaps.
Boom. That randomizer run where I just kept closing the gate repeatedly on Seath's tail. Like, my god, that was that was so stupid.
Yeah, again, the gate hollow, of course, has some weirdness to it, but that's almost entirely in how... I think that's something broken about the game, to be honest, where the one hollow can get the AI instructions for the other one. I don't think that's like an event scripting problem or a region problem. I think that's just the game can sometimes send AI instructions to the wrong thing. So I don't know that there's much to look at there, but yeah.
All right, let's see what we got for 2110.
Oh, this is
this
is our cut content.
This is our cut content. This is the thing that set this whole stream off. This is the an unknown enemy. We can't. It's inconclusive as to what enemy would jump down, but some enemy would jump down from the top of the tower when you step into this space. Again, almost. I feel really confident about the Heavy Knight hypothesis because the fact that it happened again inside the church, and that the word heavy does show up somewhere in relation to this. It's like, yeah, it's got.
Yeah, it's called Heavy Warriors.
Heavy Warrior. Yeah.
This one has an event script, so I'm going to call it cut content. Definitely. Not that that's my... just because I like event scripts, but also it helps to know for sure that it's definitely some cut thing.
Oh, and if a better, more direct translation is Heavy Knight, then yeah, that's totally, because that Heavy Knight is the official name of the Berenike Knight. So,
I can't imagine one of those things coming flying down off that tower. Maybe they cut it because it would look stupid.
Yeah, they really wanted that guy jumping down on top of you. Cool, thanks for retranslating that for us. I appreciate that. Love that. Smithbox unfortunately doesn't. I don't believe it has any dummied out enemies over here. I think we.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that'd be funny if we just didn't look and like didn't. But I think, yeah, no, there's nothing. There's nothing over here. There's no point for me even toggling Smith box. There's nothing interesting. It's just the normal level as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, why did they make the Black Knight dude instead? That'd be so brutal. The second you walk out, he just jumps down at you.
What does this possibly mean? I'm going to be like, I don't know what this is, people. This is going to be something that's in the game.
Yeah, you're gonna scroll down in the spreadsheet.
Oh, that's just because Google translated it stupidly. Any idea as to whether he was just supposed to drop down, or was he supposed to do a plunging attack? I will actually look at this, because we looked at this before, and I think it forces him to do an attack. But that could also just be forcing him to walk off.
Right.
So it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, because I think the tree lizard having its gravity disabled is like an attack of sorts. Because what happens is, I didn't mention it in my video. I pointed out how you can get the tree lizard to float by knocking it off the tree with like a heavy knockback before it attacks you. But the part I didn't mention is that if you let it get to you while it's running around floating in the air and it gets like above you, then it does fall again. So it's like, it's some sort of positioning related, like quote unquote attack. Like normally
it's doing attack 3005, but bank 1. I think that might mean it's actually a falling attack. So
yeah, it's got to be something that they wound up never actually making for the Heavy Knight. So
yeah, we'd have to open up Animation Studio and go and see if what that corresponds to.
Oh no, I can check animations here pretty quickly.
Right, you can just do it.
Yeah. So what was that animation number again?
13005.
13005. Let's see. I don't think that exists. Wait, 13. Oh no, I didn't go high enough. I can't count numbers. Oh, these sound effects are lovely. Oh, those headshot animations. That is fun. I should have gone backwards through the animation. 13005.
13005.
For him, it's just a running tack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like it didn't get. Maybe they had a really sloppy placeholder thing, like they didn't have a plunging attack yet, so they like had him do that mid-air, right?
Or they could have had him run off the tower or something, or maybe we're just wrong and he was hiding. Okay, this would be really rude. Imagine if this wasn't actually a falling enemy and he was just in the door to that tower. You just walk by and he just overhand maces you as you come by. But yeah, they could have had him run off the tower, and then of course he'd go into a plunging or a falling animation as well.
Yeah. Weird guy.
You'd almost have to grab one of these guys, tow them to the top of the tower or something, and then force them to do this and see what happens. But the problem with that is this is a cut for a reason, so there's no guarantee that whatever he would have done even still survives.
Yeah, and I don't know with debug how to force, like, there's a way to force animations in debug, but it loops them forever automatically. So like he would just be swinging, doing that attack over and over, like if I turn that effect on, and it wouldn't really inform us to like how it would play out in that space exactly.
I guess you could try one of the other enemies that's nearby, like the armored hollow. See if they have a different 13005.
Let's take a
they're
look.
2550 apparently as their character ID.
Let me go backwards through the numbers. I'll get there much faster. Where is he? Did he not? Sometimes they don't load and you have to like load them twice. No, it's the same thing. It's just the running attack again. So it's not really a plunging attack. Yeah.
Well,
interesting. But yeah, no, it seems like dropping down from the tower still makes the most sense. They just didn't finish it or set it up correctly. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, it could have been out of the tower door itself too, though. No, but wasn't there something in there referencing like
Falling, yeah.
falling? Yeah.
It just... Does that translate as leaping from the tower?
Leaping from...
mean,
oh, but leaping
people in
from...
chat will have to say if they mean leaping as in like literally jumping off or leaping as in like leaping out of the door frame. I don't know. But
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's what made us think have the confidence that it was someone jumping from the top of the tower because it was leaping from the tower. But like, yeah, leaping out of the doorway of a tower could still mean leaping from the tower. So,
I guess I can look at actually the event for this because that's why I'm able to describe it as cut content because it could have a slightly different name.
Exact 4L6 says the trigger box text could also mean jumping out from tower, like we were just saying, but it was written similarly to the church one, which was clearly falling. So yeah. Again, the fact that they wanted him to fall inside the church as well, and that got cut as well, it's totally, they wanted him to fall from the top of that tower. Like,
yeah, they keep trying it.
They keep trying it, and then we got like the most watered down, simplistic version in the painted world is what happened.
Yeah, the event is just called enemy soldiers leaping out of the tower. Again, I'm translating that with Google Translate, but I assume it's very similar. So,
where did we leave off? So this is
we're on the next event, I guess.
101.
Which I think you're going to be able to figure out based on its position.
101 to 101. Okay, 101 to...
it is over near the gold pine resin chest.
Here it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory. Gee, I wonder what that could be for.
Chat and I were both like, what could this mean? Because the internal name is like burning ball. And I'm like, there's no burning ball in this. Oh, but it, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's no real mystery there.
Yeah. I guess I could look at the event just to make sure there's nothing weird in it. Just give it a once over, but...
Oh, cool. And
it's going to be...
While you do that, I did find the location of the next one, so I'll start.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing weird there. It just makes a damaging object. Okay, cool.
Gotcha. Yeah, this next one is super self-explanatory as well. This is Lower Undead Burg. This is clearly the region that makes the doors open up for the thieves.
Yeah. And then there's one... This is 0-0, and then there's another one named 0-1, so I have a feeling I know what that one is too.
Yeah, we're going to find that one right down the corridor. Yep. It is still fun, even though we know what it is. Like, there's still just a novel to me, like, seeing it actually drawn in the game space. It's just very satisfying to see the exact... See, this is what I was talking about. So, like, yeah, like, when we were triggering the gargoyle fight, I was, like, really confident I would have to step into the space, but then I was able to be, like, slightly further from it. But maybe that's just how cylinders work or something, or...
I think it must be.
Yeah. But, yeah, because here...
Oh, boy.
It doesn't... Until, like, the very center of my model makes it into the line, it doesn't work. So, yeah, just touching it isn't enough. You need, like, your center needs to cross the line. Cool.
Chat is about to learn how messed up the Dark Souls system is for this next one.
Where is this next one?
This is just after the first bonfire in that room after the bomb throwing hollow, where you get like ambushed by the guy who kicks the door.
So I apologize. Can you say that again? Because I made the mistake of reading chat at the same time. Sorry.
This is right after the first bonfire, after you run over the little bridge with the firebomb throwing hollow into the area where
yes,
the guy kicks the door down.
Is it just relating to... I don't actually know what it's for, though.
I don't think you're ever going to get...
Yeah, I'm like, because there's no... in multiplayer, a fog gate goes up here, right? Because they don't want you to go to the lower Burg.
Right.
Even if that's open. Yeah, I can't actually fathom what it's for.
This is great. So the way this works is, so let me read this. So if you're inside this area, it gives you a buff, a special effect, 4150, and then waits 3 seconds, and then checks if you are inside some different areas, and then gives you the buff again or something. I don't know. Anyway, Kamul looked into this for speedrunning purposes. This is how the game knows to let you open this door from one side only.
Oh, this is just a one-way door thing because we didn't have any.
It gives you a buff based on if you're in this region or not, to let you know if you should be able to open the door. Doors in Dark Souls can't be opened from one side or another. They don't have that functionality, so they have to give you an invisible buff to see if you should be able to or not.
So when you're when doors are one ways, you're given a secret buff to open them from that one side, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Although I think it gives you the buff when you're not or it gives you the buff when you're in the area to say you're not supposed to be able to open the door.
Oh yeah, it's a negative, but it's a debuff.
The anti-door debuff.
Yeah, it's a debuff. Yeah, they're giving you that is so. Wait, so hold on. That's an SP. Is that achieved with an active SP effect or whatever it's called?
Yeah, 4150.
Oh wait, hold. I can see it then. Let me demonstrate it because this is very funny.
People in chat asking if this conflicts with actual buffs. No, you get you can have up to 50 buffs on you at any given time. Actual body buffs and stuff have a special thing set to say that they conflict with one another.
Yeah, they're mutually,
for the most part,
mutually exclusive. But yeah, if I go to my special effect list, I don't even know what some of these are, but let's just get rid of them. We're going to step into this box and we're going to see. Yeah, I don't know what the one that appears every few seconds for 40, but we're going to ignore that one.
I forget what that is.
Wait, I don't see it. Did I break it by... No, hold on. What is going on?
Unless I'm wrong and you have to be on the other side of the door or something. I don't remember.
What? Yeah, it gave it to me from this other side, but that's so confusing because I'm not in the space now. Huh? What? How was this implemented?
I need to read this event. How does this work?
What? This is so confusing. But yeah, apparently,
like I said, Kamul looked into this for speedrunning purposes and found that if you can clip yourself into this door sufficiently,
yes,
the event works such that it basically believes that you can open it from
the other side.
And I know that sounds kind of obvious because you're clipping yourself into the door, but it's not because you're far enough in to actually open the door. It's because you're far enough in to get this specific region
to get 4150. Yeah, that is so funny.
And then you open it from the regular side.
I had no idea it worked this way. I had no idea there was a buff to open doors to whatever. That's so weird.
It's so great. I love this game.
Incredible stuff. Yeah, I don't know how that's implemented though, because it's clearly active when I'm not inside that damn thing. Oh, and I just opened the door by accident. So, but whatever. Incredible.
No, it's got oars. I don't. Who knows? Anyway, I will have to look into this at some point.
Yeah. We can figure out the details later, but it's a one-way door thing. We got that, and
yeah,
fun. Where's the other thing? Is this 2401?
I'll just make that one red so that we come
Oh,
back to...
wait. 2401. There was another box over here. So I think this other box is the one that was giving us the buff. I don't know what the one on the purpose of that one was then, the other side, but maybe it just relates to the text prompt telling you that it can't be opened, or no?
Oh, they're both used in the same event. So that's why I was kind of confused, because I was assuming that when it was talking about a region, it was meaning that region, but oh no, okay, yeah. So one says if you're in either region, you should be allowed to get the 4150, and one says if you are in only one of the regions, you get 4150. I don't.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
that's because the door.
a little confusing, but
And then, but it's conditioning based on some event flag, so I'd have to go figure out what that is.
Gotcha.
And that is. Oh, it's if you opened the door already, I think, right? Because can you shut this door behind yourself? Like once you open it, can you close it again?
It doesn't look
I don't
like
think
it.
so.
No. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Truly baffling. Anyway, yeah, it turns off the thing. I don't know. Anyway, this is one of those places that the speedrunners actually might know more about
Yeah,
the specific event than
they've-
me, because they care very deeply about this. Yeah. We'll call this also Undead Burg one-way door region.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, if we do more of these in other areas, I suspect we'll see the same paradigm repeat itself.
Yeah, absolutely. What is this next one? 12100. What is
this? This is near the guy with the smell. It's not that. It's not his region, but it's over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, another region over here.
I know. I like that you know what I say as soon as I say the guy with the smell.
Yep. There's only one. Only one. If it's not a boss, it's only one in the entire level.
This region is not referenced in any event scripts.
I was about to say I could not fathom a reason for this space here. There's no...
What do we got? Door breakdown enemy appearance area. But was somebody supposed to come kicking through the residence door?
Huh.
Because it cuts the entire area off, right? So it's like as soon as you cross through this, maybe somebody was going to come through that door that currently has the resident, or currently requires the residence key. Any dummied enemies in here?
I was checking to see if it...
There's two of them on the other side of that door. That's great.
What? Okay, I'm going to pull up Smithbox to show the viewers.
Unfortunately, no events for these guys, so I can't... Yeah, there they are.
Let's see. Where am I going? Over here.
So I can't say for sure, but that seems pretty...
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Pretty cool.
Two guys right in there. Dummied out. Huh. I don't think I noticed this ones before.
Yeah, so I guess at some point in development, they considered as soon as you cross that part of the level, presumably those guys kicked the door open, just like maybe they thought that was a little bit too repetitive, considering that literally just happened.
Literally just happened, yeah. It could have been the type of thing where like they knew they wanted it, and they didn't decide like which of the two rooms they wanted to have it happen, and yet, they're kind of like messing around.
Also, if this was still in the game, you can approach this area from behind, so you'd just be able to like open the door and they'd be standing there or something, or you'd be able to, because you currently can jump to the gold pine resin chest, so you'd be able to like sneak up behind them and they just be
Can you jump to
there.
that seems like a pretty tricky jump. I've never done that before.
I believe it's possible. You have to get on the railing, and then from the railing you can jump to it. I don't claim to have ever done this, but I believe I've seen it done.
Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, so more minor cut content. Kind of the least interesting of the cut events at this point. But hey,
they keep putting traps in all these things.
Yeah,
oh my god.
All these weird little traps.
I'm just imagining this version. I mean, again, these are probably all from different areas of development or timelines of development, so they probably wouldn't all be considered at once. But if they were, it's just like, well, welcome to Sen's Fortress prequel, I guess.
Yep. What do we have at 2050? Let's see if I can find that. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, this is the one that I toggled it in the video. Yeah, this is the next one is the one that tells the crossbow hollow to start shooting at you. He's in a null AI state until you do it, but you don't have to walk into the space to wake him up. Just getting close enough also wakes him up. So it's like they programmed a couple ways for him to wake up. If I remember correctly, the other one was being within 5 meters from him, which just happens when you just like go slightly up the stairs.
What's the name of this region? What does this translate to? area where the crossbowman on top of the spiral staircase tower reacts. Well, at least this one is descriptive.
Yep. Extremely clear. Okay.
Why can't they all be like that? The other ones were like thing happens. And yeah, it is 5 meters.
Cool. All right, and now we have, what is this one? 2171. Where is this located?
This is over by the guy who kicks the door in real life.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. I don't actually know how that's like. That's just telling him where to kick, I guess.
It positions him by short warping him there so that he can face the right direction and play the correct animation. So that's just basically his like animation start point, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay. Oh yeah, let me scroll down in the spreadsheet again.
And then I think the second one is also for this. Yeah, it's on the other side of the door here. That's just the like actual trigger region, almost certainly. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Get the game window pulled up again. Okay, so now this is the region where that tells the guy to kick the door. Is this what sends the command for that?
Yeah. Kind of a weird, like,
placement and shape.
Close there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a known shape. It's a rectangle, but it's
yeah, the angle. It's like you could get oddly close.
Yeah, it's like half through the door itself and everything. It's very weird.
Yeah, like hold on, that is strange. Oh, he just closed the door or something. I don't know what that happened over there. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, if you mess it up, he will close the door instead of open it, I think. It's very odd.
Yeah, it's already messed with, but...
Yeah, this might be one of those things where the script stops working after you do it the first time.
Yeah, after you do it the first time. Yeah, I can come back and play around with it more later. Yeah, but I'm kind of like, yeah, who cares? Because I don't want to... I keep reloading the area and like have to find my place in the list again. That's fine. We can go down. Yeah. There's no real mystery there. And
the only weird thing about this guy is that the way that they force him to do this AI stuff is somehow gets messed up if you load the gate closing hollow first and kill him.
Yes.
And this guy will take his position and go on a grand journey. If people haven't seen that, that's fun.
It's so good.
Okay, so now we're in the logic stuff, which is going to be potentially AI related.
Let's see if we can just find the first one and see how much we want to attempt to interrogate that at the moment. 2773.
Yeah, this is over by the boar, and it's for the boar, I believe. Does this show up? Oh, it does.
I don't see it. I forgot. Were these ones that don't draw? Did we have that issue before? No, it's there.
It's past the basement key.
Yeah, it's past the basement key. Yeah, I'm not sure.
This appears to be one of the home positions that gets set for the the boar.
Huh. So it can like update that to have a new home position on the other side of the gate?
Yeah. I understand why. I don't think I've ever seen the boar do that, but
Let's take a look. You know what? That might be legit. Because I kind of remember fighting it on this side. Let's see what happens. Like if we lose aggro on the board when we're out like over here somewhere.
let's see. If this is loaded, if the gate is open, I have to imagine. If the player is in, or no, if the boar is in a certain area. Oh, maybe it's if you lure the boar
And then
to
this side
and then close the gate
gate
so that it doesn't constantly try and walk back through the gate.
I think that's probably it. Because I think we're going to see him having retreated properly. Yeah. Yeah, he went through. But now let's get him over here again. Try not to kill him.
Again, this is one of those things that I would simply never consider, but like, hey, as a game dev, you've got to wonder what happens when when a player does something like this. Like, can't have the boar bumping up against the gate trying to get back home, or trying to path around the outside to get back.
Oh no, that would be real bad. Yeah. Trying to like go down that side hallway area. Yep, he found his new home. That's fun.
Yeah, and then this event will also set his home back to its original point, which is probably a region we'll see in a couple things. So that's cool. I guess I never really, if I'm going to close the gate and stuff, I'm certainly not going to leave the boar on this side.
Yeah,
So,
I don't think I would have thought to try that. Oh yeah, we have a whole big box in this outdoor area. So I don't know what that's about. Oh yeah, Braden in chat said that knowledge could be useful for randomizer runs potentially.
if a boar ends up there, I guess. I don't know how
if it would, because it does it.
Well, no, it should instruct whatever entity is replacing the boar, as long as, it uses that entity ID. It should tell it to make its new home on this side. So maybe.
Cool, yeah. 4L6 was looking ahead again and is behind the gate point, behind the gate area, in front of the gate point, in front of the gate area. But this is still, I'm wondering why this is so large. Like, what is this utilized for exactly?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we have the other point, like you said, a couple down is the other one, and then I'm guessing it's a big-ass combat region for the boar on the other side as well. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it sends the boar different AI commands to say, okay, you're on this side of the gate now, basically.
Is that so? I haven't really looked at how the boar's leash is set. Maybe maybe it's just leashed by these regions instead of.
That's very possible.
Oh, the leashing it by regions could make a lot of sense instead of setting max back home distance. Because, well, you are giving it a new home technically, but who knows if max back home distance gets confused by setting new homes, right?
Yeah, I mean, you give it a new home, right? Like that's what these are doing. So
yeah, because if it's getting a new home and they're kind of worried, like, oh well, if we set a leash distance of X meters, but he can potentially have more than one home, maybe it's easier to create like a, because I'm pretty sure these mark where he can aggro, right? Like if we open the gate back up, render the other one again, have him chase after us. I forget which one this was, but we'll find it again in a second. This one. Yeah, I don't think the boar can come any further down this point. Yeah, well, he made it. But that could be. But he's turning around though. He's leashing. Yeah.
It's interesting that one of these tells him. No, sorry. It. Never mind. Well, no, that's weird. Oh, there's special code in this script to change how the boar works during when the hollow is running to pull the lever. I think to get the boar out of the way, like it'll run out of the way of the gate. Like it intentionally says like get away from the.
Oh, whoa, no way.
Maybe something like that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to understand. But, oh no, I'm just reading this wrong. The entire logic is for that hollow. It just uses this same combat area to tell the hollow if it's on the correct side of the gate or not. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I hate how the no-hit thing doesn't work for projectiles for some reason. It's so weird that like enemies shooting projectiles, like you still get hit by them. I never understood that. Let's go down the spreadsheet. Yeah, there's a lot of logic stuff here. 12,793.
What on earth is this? Oh, we're back in Gargoyle Land, back to the roof of the church.
Okay.
This is almost certainly in the Gargoyles like AI script somewhere, which I guess I could look, but I think we can figure it out based on the name and where it is. Yeah, it's not in any event scripts.
Oh, yeah, is it just telling them to not try to come around this corner too much? I don't know.
The name translates to narrow passage attack area, so I have to imagine it's going to change their AI somehow so that they only do certain things. Like maybe they breathe fire way more or something like that if you're in this area.
Yeah. That looks cool. You can always put it in red if we want to like double check exactly how it works later. I was thinking the same thing, that they probably use fire attacks back there. I mean, I guess I could try and... I did reset the area, right? So they're back. Yeah, Foggy is back. Well, this guy can't breathe fire yet, right? But let's see what happens.
And see, I don't know if it's you, the player, are in there, or if the gargoyle has to be in there.
Oh yeah, no, he's spamming fire.
Okay. That's cool.
That's fun. That's really cool.
See, and this is interesting because I feel like a lot of people, if they were designing this, they'd be like, "Oh, we just can't let the player go back there because the gargoyle is not going to be able to fight effectively." But here they've said, added extra like stuff to the gargoyle's logic, so that you can get back here. You really don't want to be back here because the gargoyle is just going to do this over and over.
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. Death corner. Yeah, that's super neat.
Cool.
The entirety of the boss roof, which is just
This is called Gargoyle Steppable Area.
Weird. I wonder why they
has to be in their logic for some reason of.
Yeah, because they do have invisible walls of collision keeping them in here too, so it's not like it's needed to prevent them
from. It doesn't
from
include the wings either, so I wonder if it's like if you're on the wings. Again, we could go look at their AI here, but if you're on the wings, they won't like try and do a certain attack because they would have to potentially go diagonally through their invisible wall, and it wouldn't work correctly. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if certain attacks are excluded from over here or something.
Maybe I will make this stuff red, because it sounds like the gargoyles actually have a slightly more complicated AI than I was thinking.
Yeah, no, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know what's different about him out here. I can't tell just from watching him right now.
It's red. Oh, and then the next two are the wings.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, I think it's just its jump attacks are gone over here. I think that's what it is. Yeah, no, this whole time he's been out here on the wing, we haven't seen him do a jump attack of like these little flying tail swipes and stuff like that. Well, no, he did one now. But did he get close enough to... No, that was just retreating. That was retreating, so that probably didn't count. I mean, that was...
Again, I certainly did not know that they did that, or had separate logic there. I suppose it makes sense, but...
He was doing some jumpy stuff out there, but it did seem to cut it down. So, yeah, I don't know. Something... Who knows? We still didn't see him do the fly up and, like, attack with his tail while he was out on the wing. It's very interesting that they would want to be, like, protective of, like, certain things like that. I don't know.
And I'd have to go and look at the actual AI to understand, like, what the difference is.
Yeah, you know, we'll refine that later, because that's a more complicated thing.
Well, especially because reading AI really sucks.
Yeah.
unless you have the time to dedicate to it, which I don't want to slow this whole stream down.
Yeah. No. I like the idea of like getting the basics figured out, and then we can always like double check later on if we're curious. All right, what is this next logic? I think at this point,
Havel's Tower.
Havel's Tower. Let's take a look. We'll take a look at this one, and then maybe after this one we can call it and resume at another date. I'm reaching the point of the stream where I'm like losing my voice a bit.
Yeah, and there's plenty of stuff left in the Burg. I mean, a bunch of these are going to be point regions and stuff like that, but all this logic we sort of have to look at.
There's so much stuff here because compared to, I was like, oh, we knocked out the depths, we could do another area, and it's like, but part of me knew like there's going to be so much more here, so much more.
Yeah.
Is this Havel's Tower? Which one is this? 2790. Do I have the right one?
Oh, Director Sheen says this part of the event script for the Gargoyles is super simple. If it's in the region, enable a flag, and if that flag is on, then don't jump.
Okay, yeah. It takes out the tail swipe jump attack, I guess.
I don't know if that's better or worse when you're fighting. I guess it would keep it on the ground more, but
you're closer. You're in a more like, you know.
Yeah, like are you actually going to want to limit yourself to the wing, that little area?
Wait, what is this? The cylinder is like the entire tower? What the heck are we looking at?
It appears to just be entitled Havel's Combat Area, so...
Oh, okay.
I guess if you go out, Havel won't continue, like, probably.
Yeah. I don't believe he does. I wish I could see the bounds of this thing better. It's, like, a little confusing. Yeah, because it is, like, really, like, wrapped with the texture of the...
Yeah, I guess they went round tower, so it's cylinder time.
Cylinder. It's where cylinder makes sense. What? Do I not? Hold on. What am I looking for? I'm looking for game data. Player game data. Add all goods.
Oh.
Got the Lord Vessel and all the key items at the same time. There we go. Yeah, because I seem to remember Havel not being able to follow you out here. I think that's a thing. Hey. Read. Yeah, he's still willing to engage. Up until I step right out. And then he's like, nope. He's not happy about that.
It's interesting that it's your position rather than his.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants us to be in the tower.
Also interesting that he doesn't he doesn't seem to just wait at a respectful distance. He's like gone.
Oh yeah, he's like peace. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, as much as part of me wanted to be like end the stream on like completing a level, there's like a bunch more stuff in the Burg.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a tremendous amount of logic stuff, and possibly some of that is for Hellkite or whatever. But that's the problem with these logic things, is we kind of have to go and look at them rather than reading event scripts for the most part. So yeah, they take a while.
Definitely. Yeah, so we'll do this again sometime. I think my next stream that I'm planning on Thursday will probably just be the randomizer that I've been doing again. But I feel like this is something we can just like occasionally chip away at and just like do every now and again. So I'm going to try to continue to follow the schedule of like Thursday and Sunday streams. But in terms of a schedule for this particular data mining stream, it'll just be like a Thursday or Sunday, like whenever is good for Hot Pocket. And we'll just like do it every now and again, I think, if that sounds cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hopefully people enjoyed us poking around at this stuff. I know it's not like the most thrilling thing for looking at, especially for the known stuff. We're just like, well, we know what this is. But yeah, I was surprised to come across some of the stuff that I had never seen before. So that's cool.
Yeah, no, we found more content stuff than I was expecting. And I'm learning a whole heck of a lot of stuff about the game in the process of doing this.
And me too.
And I'm glad this worked out, because like again, the idea of like live data mining, that could be like a really boring kind of like drudge of a thing. But as soon as I realized like, oh, we can just draw all these in debug and actually get to run around in the game space, that just gives like a context where it's like more fun to look at.
So it helps people speculate about, like, even for the gargoyle ones where it's like the dust spawners in the air. It's like people can get a visceral sense of what that might look like as soon as we say, oh, this would spawn a dust particle effect, as opposed to just reading about it or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Thanks, Big Boss. Big Boss said that they prefer these kind of streams. Like not anyone is really doing this. So thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, there'll definitely be more of where this came from. Like there's definitely a limit to. Again, some data mining stuff is just like spreadsheets and nothing else going on, that it's like, I wouldn't stream that. But as long as I can think of stuff like this to stream where we do research, I've even had the thought of sometimes just doing like a debug exploration, being like, let me just look at all the menus that I always ignore because I'm just like, I don't like, what is that? Like
yeah,
I think that could be kind of fun too. But yeah, thanks again so much for, everyone stopping by, and special thanks, of course, to you, Hot Pocket, for, helping, and your wealth of knowledge about this game is invaluable. And yeah, I really appreciate you digging into this and explaining everything to me.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Cool. Well, have a good night, everyone. And yeah, hope to see some of you back on Thursday. Again, that should be the next stream. So yep, have a good night and catch you later.